We're doing it live.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. No, don't be
We're
rude,
not.
Toho.
I'm being rude.
Wow.
Bitch.
Wow. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah.
Calm down.
Nope.
Also, I guarantee you're all way too young to understand that that reference of "Don't be rude, Toho."
Oh, for sure.
That's a Yu Yu Hakusho meme.
I haven't watched Yu Yu Hakusho because
Dude,
it's
it's
an old person show. It's for old people and old men. I'm not an old guy. I'm a young guy.
show's great. In all honesty, but to say, I honestly have
You
been.
know what else is great?
What?
Mama.
Whoa!
You're older.
God. Oh, also, I love Walf as the first commentary going, yeah, go. Also, hi, Lethal Chicken. How's it going?
Whoa, happy to see you.
Welcome to late night D&D.
Welcome to Frosty Talks After Dark.
No, we're not doing this.
The
still.
The hottest,
It's
darkest
overtime.
show on earth.
Ooh, my. All right, but anyways.
Coolest show on earth.
So, I'm going to go ahead and get us going right
cold,
away.
it's hot.
So cold, it's hot. You know it. God damn it. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and get us going right away because it's already 9 o'clock. Say, going pretty good. How's everyone doing tonight? Guys, how are you doing tonight? Oh,
Awful,
Rockin'.
terrible, miserable.
wow. Oh, okay. How about everybody
Yeah, about
else?
the same.
Oh, damn. Oh, all right, man. Damn.
Yeah.
What about you, Tiny? You? About the same?
Dude, it's
I worked
10
37
o'clock,
hours
man.
as a server. I want to fucking die.
Get
Oh,
no
man.
shoes and
You will
insoles.
get that.
Shit's
I
magical.
worked 48 as a grill worker.
Woo!
That's not nearly as bad. Fuck you.
Hard disagree. As a person who was a grill worker.
It's a fast action grill, not hiding back in McDonald's.
Oh, dude, don't
Work.
don't even remind. Oh man,
It's a hospital.
that's some horror flashbacks right there.
Hospital
And
grill.
I have worked the server job. I have worked the cooking job. I would sooner do the serving job, unless it's a behind a wall grill. Then I'm pretty good with doing the grill. But
Behind a wall grill, or doing recipes. Not this.
is this a pigeon?
Is that what that meme originally says?
Yeah, that's not what that
Yeah.
meme originally is.
Yeah,
Is this a
that
pigeon?
is.
Which is a reference to Ghost Stories, which if any of you want to watch some fucking tomfoolery, watch Ghost Stories dubbed.
Everyone knows ghost story stuff. You're not special. You should stop acting like you are.
I don't know what
wow.
those stories
Damn.
is.
Hit me right in the feels.
I mean,
Yep,
I don't
sure
know what it
did.
is, so thumbs up. I don't.
It's almost
Well,
like I grew up
you're the
and watched
outlier.
that show and remembered how fucking stupid it was. Same with Bobobo.
No.
I love-
Anyway, we should. Hey, Winter. Question.
yeah.
What happened last time?
Oh wow, wow, that's funny you should ask that because
We didn't play last.
damn. Well.
I don't think that's correct. I think you're wrong on that fact.
Well, it's funny. It's funny that you should ask that. Last time on D&D, the Solaires, after accomplishing their mission underneath the city of Starlam and being able to rectify a danger, or so they think. But in the meantime, getting certain ingredients, and also one of our players becoming a champion of a god. The party was able to start making more plans and moving forward in order to help the country of Oshana, the homeland of Alosa, and of course making their way towards. Oh gosh, why am I blanking on the name of that town that you guys were just in? Where's my map?
New
Bulmar?
Star.
No, not New Star, not Bulmar. Bulmar, thank you. My map is underneath of my notebook. That's why I didn't see it. Thank you. But anyways, as the party made it to Bulmar, they decided to catch up with their captain, which the party decided to finally meet up with after almost half a year. Anyways. Captain, your sea captain. No, that's not his name. Where's his
Jolly
name?
Scallywag.
Jolly Scallywag. No, that's not his name. I literally, what the hell? Why do I have all this information but not the captain's name? Where did I set you?
Pardon me.
Uh,
Oh, I know you said it. It's Dwarven.
Why do I have Wolthar's information and not the captain's name?
Captain Barnabas.
Barnabas, thank you.
Drunken
Yes,
Prayer.
Captain Barnabas, who is the captain of the Drunken Prayer. I just say thank you. I apologize. That was my bad. I don't understand.
Yeah, it was.
I don't.
Way better.
I don't understand why I have Wolthar's information right here, but I don't
Oh.
have Barnabas's information.
Because you was a bitch.
Wow! Wow! Calling
Can't
me out
argue
like
with
that.
facts.
Yeah, can't call me out like that. Damn. But anyway.
I'm sorry, I only speak facts, and the fact is, you's a bitch.
Anyways, the party decided to finally meet up with Captain Barnabas, the captain who was hired by the Razors to give you guys a ride to Oshana. Of course, you guys did leave him waiting for about half a year, but fortunately, with some money and some booze, he was very easily won over. As the party proceeded to start making their way, they decided to take a chance and use a sending spell to try to speak with a member of Oshana, which the party made contact with Michael, who is Alossa's father, and one of the members of the council, who warned you that with dire straits not to come to Oshana, and specifically not to bring Alossa.
And we ignore his warning.
And you all have been ignored his warning. And as you guys decided to start making your way out to sea, well, that is exactly where we're going to start tonight's session. So, that being said, I did tell you guys this ahead of time, because of the fact that you guys are... Oshana is not connected to Atharia. It is a bit of a trip to get from Atharia to Oshana. But not terribly long. Because of the fact that you guys are on a frigate, it's going to take you guys about a week to get from Atharia to Oshana. Unless
7 training room points.
7 training room points. That's right.
I forgot I still have that
I mean-
group point.
I mean,
Blue could set up a training room in his dungeon.
he could. In all honesty, but I say Blue could.
Who's gonna
True.
do that?
Blue's going to do that? Absolutely. But I
When
say
he takes a rest.
when you guys decide to rest for the first night, you Blue in your mind, you just start rearranging a section of the dungeon.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna.
He's
Have
Tiny,
we
I
had
want you to make a
sale
Roll20
yet?
map of what the dungeon looks like.
Oh god,
I was if I use Roll20.
this is true. I'd love to see a drawing of it, just in general.
I would if it was
Yeah,
safe for
just a simple
YouTube.
sketch would be neat.
Yeah, there are like 3 sex dungeons.
Oh man, dude.
That's it.
Hey,
One
You're
for
a
every
bard. You
layer.
can do better.
hey, this is a portable dungeon, not a portable
Hey.
mansion.
That's not counting what's in his memories.
Oh, that's a fair point.
Good point.
You just open up one of those doors.
That's- That has like 10 slots in it that you could just open.
All right. With that being said, though, I will say this, but just because I don't want to get too bogged down, because I know how a handful of you guys feel about sea travel and especially sea combat. So I'm gonna ask this question for the first 2 days. Is there anything you guys would like to do, or would you rather be focusing on just?
I am crafting.
Well, given that this is Kazir's first time on a boat, I'm gonna roll a con save
Vomiting.
Absolutely.
just to see
Orange
how
cat
he takes it.
behavior. Orange cat behavior.
The orange cat
Whoa.
behavior.
He takes it really well.
All right. Nice.
I wanted to see him vomit.
It's always a possibility.
Yeah, I thought it would be funny too, but
But it kind of makes sense.
I-
You know, you're good. You're light on your feet. You're used to situations changing constantly.
Yeah, but it'd probably be more the smell.
That's fair.
Though his armor fixes that, so
I mean, yeah.
yeah, he constantly is casting prestidigitation under his nose.
Oh my gosh.
24/7.
Because here, are you seasick? No. It's the armor. Come get your armor.
Come
Accurate.
get your armor.
Come get your armor. You salty dogs.
Uh,
But
Uh,
is there anything you got?
first day since Blue.
Oh, go ahead.
First day since Blue doesn't have the training room up yet, he's going to be pretty much on the crow's nest, just playing music.
Absolutely.
You can
Roll,
watch out.
roll a performance check.
Roll a performance check.
Roll me a
Oh, boy.
performance check.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, Kazir doesn't play his flute, his violin enough. I'm gonna roll
Well,
two if that's okay.
Blue could
Yeah,
teach you.
absolutely.
Teach you expertise.
Oh, that's perception.
Blue, have you been in the captain's ale? Wow, that's actually really good.
Almost a double nat 20. Damn. Nice. Did Blue roll yet?
Yeah.
Maybe? Shut up.
Shut up. You don't know.
Oh.
Hold on. Okay, and that is a 33.
33. Jesus. But I say. So I'll ask this. But I say, what kind of music does Blue play? Is he? I say, is this...
I swear to
music
God,
from
if you
Black
don't answer
Flag.
sea shanties,
It's music from Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Nice. Yes.
Nice.
That is the correct answer. But I say,
Just the official soundtrack.
oh hell yeah, bro. But I say that soundtrack.
that reminds me.
Yeah?
Winter,
What?
I did a thing.
You did a
Watch
thing?
this.
Oh.
Where are we watching?
I muted by
You
accident. Hold on.
I did a thing. Mutes.
My bad. Whoa.
Oh hey,
He
cool.
created a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, it's a royalty-free music thing.
Oh,
Oh,
dude, that's
sweet.
sick. Heck yeah, bro. Thank you.
Boom! Look at that. The creator of this bot actually emailed me.
Oh, that's so cool.
Do we?
Say, hold on, I'm gonna just turn it down ever so slightly.
Which means we're
That's a-
sponsored by him now, right?
that's
Is
a-
that what that
No,
means?
winter. We can all have it at 100,
Oh,
and we can all adjust the volume if we wanted to.
that's awesome. That's actually, I approve of this, because this actually solves some of my problems, considering I've been trying to work on the jukebox on Roll20, which has just been a headache and a half.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, this thing is
no.
fully royalty free, which is awesome.
Dude, honestly, well, about to say, if you want to give you some deets on this, that'd be great.
There's honestly not really much to learn. Straight up, you just do /play. Make sure you're clicking on Songcraft because a lot of other
Oh.
bots have that same thing too. And then it'll do it, and then boom, done.
That's
How do you make sure it'll loop?
It will loop. It auto loops. You don't have to do any
Oh,
setting or anything.
all right. I thought it would not because it says loop off, at least for me.
all right.
Cool.
That's it.
Oops,
Winter?
Yes.
that was the wrong
I knew
one.
it.
Oh, whoa, wait, hold on a second.
Sounds like the Skyrim battle music.
I better say,
What you're doing? Blue is going to cast. He's gonna cast Unearthly Cores twice.
hell yeah.
Oh,
Excuse me.
pardon me.
But I said,
Which means that any shadows the boat cast will be playing music as well.
fair enough, fair enough. I say I will
Cool.
write that down real quick.
Wow, nice.
No, I'm just writing some stuff down. But that being said, then, so
This is way too loud.
what are you talking about? This is pretty comfortable for me. But then again, I also turned it down slightly for myself. I
Yeah,
say,
I turned it down for myself as well.
this is neat. I like it actually.
Agreed.
Stop fucking with the bot.
I'm not fucking with the bot. I'm using just the base sound thing.
I was gonna say this is gonna be something to play
Good
with.
enough.
This is gonna be something to play with later. This is fun.
Yeah, definitely agreed.
With that being said, then, so Blue, you're freaking jamming out. Which, by the way, I'm about to say the Drunken Prayer is really enjoying the change in music. They don't have a bard, so this is actually very entertaining for them.
Good. Enjoy it while it lasts, or
and-
you'll be addicted soon.
and Kazir, you're just kind of like you're really kicking it with what Blue is playing. That you kind of feel the need to try yourself. Which, honestly, playing your violin, you're a bit rusty. It's been a minute, but you slip into it pretty well. And it's about to say you end up kind of while Blue may lead, you put in some very like what would be the term for it? More solemn tones mixed into Blue's jovial music.
Makes sense.
He's gonna be playing the music for a bit. Blue's gonna just bardic inspiration because you're
Oh. Bardic Inspiration? Alright. What is that?
An extra D8, right?
D10.
D10.
D10. Oh yeah, because of how high he is.
Blue has become all powerful.
It's just, hey, put your
Of
hands
course.
up a bit more on your violin.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I shouldn't be surprised with how high Henrik rolls. So,
He's the proudest.
High
Got
level
to that one
D&D.
from that. Well, A1. I mean,
So, that being said, while Blue and Kazir are playing, Henrik, you are very intense in your study, trying to understand this. This first day, you're very much like just trying to get a full grasp magically how the anti-scrying abilities actually work, and actually like writing down
pardon
incantations
me.
and like basically trying to reverse engineer it. This is gonna take a bit of time, but it's a solid first day, like a solid first day. But I say because this is not a low level enchantment. This is a pretty powerful enchantment.
Right.
So with that being said, though, with a 33, that's an absolute success with flying colors. But I say while you're working on that, Blue and Kazir are playing. Gotta say, Garnan and Dame, is there anything you guys would like to be doing, like in the first like kind of 2 days of travel?
Is there a training room?
Here, I brought you a book that may or may not help your players.
No, I don't think there is
No,
a training
no,
room
no,
on
no.
the boat.
On the second day, is training room,
Yeah, on
not
the
first.
on the second day there'll be a training room. On the first day, better say you're on the ship.
Alright, first day will be nothing special.
Okay. You just like lounging around,
You know.
spending some time with the crew.
Pretty much.
Makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. Better say.
Darnen's just gonna be talking to Alosa, trying to figure out, specifically like customs he should have, or things he should avoid doing to avoid pissing them off and stuff like that.
Oh, absolutely. Okay. So this, better say, actually that would probably be a little bit of roleplay considering there's not too much to go about, but enough that it's worth a conversation.
Okay.
Okay, as you ask that, just Alosa looks at you, goes, okay, so there is a few things worth noting going into Oshana. First things first. The majority of our people that live away from the coast are typically vegetarian. We don't eat meat. It doesn't mean that you are considered a bad person for eating meat. It's just a custom that a lot of us follow, since a lot of us are druidic or, follow in practices of nature. So, that being said, as long as you're not being vulgar or, looks over at one of the Ganassi who's just like ripping a haunch of meat, doing that, you should be fine.
Delicious.
Delicious.
I mean, when I asked Savros how to gain their favor, she did the wings. She didn't explain much else. So,
the thing is that typically people of Oshana are very zealous wouldn't be the proper term, and racially binding wouldn't be an accurate term either. We're a very cautious people. We're used to cults of various different backgrounds trying to catch us, and looks at her own wings, take parts for rituals. Or
Yeah, Henrik tried to ask me if he could use.
I
my
want
wings.
your wing.
Cannon. He's
It
been in the
is.
dark corner the entire conversation.
Henrik tried to take some of my wings, or wants to make potions or something.
it's one of those things that we have dealt with for a long time, so we're typically very cautious around anybody who's not our own kind. But because you do have wings, you could pass for an Azamar. Remember, as I said before, just because we're Asmar doesn't mean we're all human. I have a humanoid form, and so do my parents, but there are other races that are also Asimar. One of our Leo.
But-
Go ahead.
Alosa, I don't want to lie to them. I don't want them to think that I am an Azamar when I am not. Because if they're any way religious, they could zone of truth me.
This is true. That's just the problem. Is the majority of our country aren't religious.
You
Remember,
get my point, though.
I do.
I don't want to lie.
That is true. You're not technically lying. You are not a born Asimar, but you do have the wings of one.
And the blood, technically. Sorry.
The thing is that don't lie, but just know that you do have our blood in you, in one way or another.
You blues form of lying. Saying kind of the truth.
Then, and besides,
Stop. Not you.
okay.
Who?
Wanderer's being a cunt.
Okay.
Oh.
Glitch went.
Just-
Wow.
Well, just ban him.
Gosh.
Honestly, like he provides nothing. Just ban him.
Okay.
What?
Bye, Dame.
But
We'll just keep buying. It's fine.
the next thing that I would say is that when we go to shore, if we are approached by members of the country, we keep our weapons holstered. Even if they pull out theirs, we need to keep our weapons to ourselves. If we come across as a threat, they will attack first and ask questions later. We are
That's information
I
that
think we
needs
can do
to be
that.
made sure to talk to the whole party.
we are so used to being on the defensive, and we are not afraid to jump on people that decide that they want to take us as prisoners. That being said, while we may not bring our weapons to arms, they will listen to us, as long as we don't proceed to show ourselves as a threat. The other major thing that I would say is important for our customs. Most of us would just welcome each other normally, casually, but if you meet a member of the council, it is tradition that we bow before them. Similar to how royalty works in Atharia. It's typically tradition to bow before the queen, is it not?
I guess.
It is tradition amongst our people that if we meet a member of the council, that we bow before them. They will make themselves noticeable. So it should be very hard for you not to know who to bow to.
Okay. We can do that.
And most importantly, Garnan, and I say this with all honesty, of all the people in this group, just be yourself. of all the people in this group, you would probably understand our customs better than most. You grew up in a tribal lifestyle. We may have some laws and some traditions, but it's very, how would you say, inconsequential. We are all here to serve a purpose, and we all do that with the best of our capabilities. Simply think of our leaders as like chieftains. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, I guess.
And you would basically recognize them the way you would address your chief in Tuscadal.
By fighting in hand-to-hand combat?
No,
No.
maybe not quite exactly, but
I was kidding. That's what the Goliaths do.
I mean, you're not wrong. Hold on a second, just pull it up.
What kind of bow do you mean? Like, getting on my hands and knees bow, or just a little curtsy?
More of a 90 degree bow, as if you were about to duel someone, and you watch as she just kind of puts one of her hands forward, and she like bows very elegantly, like keeping her back straight in a 90 degree.
That's gonna hurt my back so bad.
I imagine with your height. But yeah, of course, if you wanted to know anything about any of the leaders of Oshana, all any of you have to do is ask. I do know all of them, but as far as any changes that might have happened in the last year, I can't imagine too much has changed in the last year.
Good to know.
But no matter where we stop, I will at least know where we are. I did have to go to the majority of the places here in Natharia. I think the only of all the places in Oshana, I think the only one I have the least experience with is Cherub, which is in the northeastern corner.
Oshana's bigger than I thought.
Indeed, it is we're not a huge country like Atharia is, but you could probably get from one side of the country to the other in under a week. But it is bigger than people anticipate. It is mainly barren land. We've made the most of it, but there's only two real forests and two real large forests, some hill lands, and we mainly use the coast for our resources.
Are you ready to see Oshana possibly being a little more flooded than you remember?
I really hope it doesn't come to that. I've never been to Pegland except for when it was flooded. You tell me, how did it feel to go back to Pegland and see it underwater?
It was strange. I don't remember the place very much, but we did spend some time there, and yeah, it was very different from what I remember.
It's
Like a sense of nostalgia that isn't quite able to reach its peak because things have changed so much.
indeed. The thought of my home country being underwater, it unsettles me. You watch as she kind of folds her arms. I don't understand this cult and why it's here, but based on what you all have told me, it has something to do with this Neo-Naga?
I don't know. I assume it's some sort of like bird god of the water. Maybe like a seagull.
It's a snake.
Just blew from a distance.
I think
It's a
they
snake.
know everything
I mean,
we know.
Blue has really good hearing. So
Blue's just Patrick from that one episode. I can hear you.
Yeah, but could he hear over the music he's playing?
Too true.
And
music lets him hear around it.
oh, yeah, that's a fair point.
Unearthly Chorus. It's definitely a unique spell.
It's fun.
But I don't understand this cult or what its exact purpose is. So I can only imagine. Oh, I did forget one thing, and I feel like all of you should know about this. Do not use any form of teleportation magic in Oshana.
Okay.
All right. Is that an any time period or is
You're not
that...
there.
Oh, well,
You're
you said everyone, so I thought maybe we were there for a moment.
Well, I'm just saying, like, this. Oh, I mean, I imagine, like, you guys are having. This,
Garnan will tell.
yeah,
He will
Yeah.
relay the information.
but at the moment, Kazir is currently playing his violin.
True.
Which
Blue's trying to teach him how to play the violin.
he knows how to
Blue,
play.
Kazir already
You
knows
know-
that. He's
He
He
just-
knows, but he hasn't played it in like months.
Months.
yeah, true.
I say
He's out of practice. You're
yeah.
not just reteaching him.
Kazir is just like fuck, and Blue's just like, you wanna move your fingers like this. Ah, yes.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I could see that.
very simple,
Getting
very
back into
simple.
the groove, not reteaching.
Yeah, very like very simple. Like, don't forget, you got to do it like this. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
But
a little bit out of practice, fingers slipping when they're not supposed to. Yada yada yada.
But you don't want to use any teleportation magic in Oshana. It is.
Why?
It goes pretty bad. So
Oh.
how it works exactly is that Oshana was originally a testing ground by some magic group that no one really knows for sure. Only our ancestors really taught us much. It apparently Oshana originally was a separate plot of land that a group of arcane practitioners used for experiments. And apparently, this was during that age of the Magi, and essentially, they mess with
Hey,
magic.
Ruben.
They,
Sorry.
they mess with magic in a way that they shouldn't have, and so divination magic works weird in Oshana. Sending seems to do just fine, and when we all use like commune and all that, it seems to work just fine. But teleportation magic of any kind, whether even scrying magic, goes awry. It's the best way I can look at it is this: if you try to teleport on Oshana or to Oshana, it will alter your course. Sometimes only by a bit. On a good experience, you end up in the ocean outside of Oshana. On a bad experience, you could go to another plane.
Oh.
Yes.
Wonderful. So I assume they don't have teleportation circles?
No, teleportation magic is strictly forbidden on Oshana, specifically because of that.
Well, time to
I
fix
just
that.
wanted to clarify. I yelled out the Baker event because that's what it kind of reminded me of, like a magical version. If you know history, you know it.
Oh, I
And-
do. I know exactly what you're referring to, and that is
Yeah.
that is a very astute comment.
Thank you.
I would, if I was going to put this in like D&D terms, think of it like Isocross.
Ah.
But I say
Yeah.
for all the crit roll fans out there, it's like Isocross, but specifically for teleportation magic.
I don't know what Isocross is.
Oh, really? But I say, did you never make it to the end of campaign 2?
Nope.
No.
I got bored.
Wow, how dare! I love campaign 2. Yes.
I only watched
Thank
a
you.
bit of it during school.
Fair.
I'm not in school anymore.
In that case, think of it like how I ran the Feywild, but specifically for divination magic and teleportation magic.
It's wild magic for teleporting.
Yeah, but the side effects are really bad.
I want to get teleported to the abyss by using Dimension Door.
I mean,
Teleported to the fucking plane where the gods are.
I was about to say, there's a I have a plethora of different realms that you could end up in.
Yeah, you know, like the Chaos Realm, where
Yeah.
you just die.
Listen, like you guys could like best case scenario, you end up in like Mount Celestia and end up being sent back by the good gods of the world. Worst case scenario, you end up in like Hades or Pandemonium.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's
That's the
just
best case.
pandemonium.
Yes, Pandemonium, where even screaming at the top of your lungs, you only barely can hear somebody 10 feet away. Pandemonium's bad. Like, if you guys have actually, like, looked up the rules of how Pandemonium works, it's bad. Same with Hades. Neither are good. Anyways, it is part of our custom and rules. That's why, that's also part of the reason why none of us practice magic. We have had Azamar born with sorcery magic, but those individuals tend to choose to leave because of the embargo that we have on magical lessons. It's just too dangerous to be practicing that kind of magic in Oshana. Once upon a time, there used to be Azamar that would come to Atharia to learn, but after the previous king brought slavery back to the country, no, we all chose to sooner go to a place like Atol Vor, which is far to the west.
Well, hopefully you guys don't have to worry about slavery anymore, because that is gone.
This is true. And there is more.
Well,
It's gone, Blue. It's gone.
we'll kill those.
Racism
yeah.
is no more.
We're working on it.
Racism is no
It's
more, but I'm right
gone.
here. I'm standing right here.
Oh. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very much enjoying this background music.
Agreed.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I actually,
Thank you very much.
in all honesty, well, thank you so much. Like, this actually solves a major issue I've been having trying to get that fucking jukebox to work in Roll20. But I bit my tongue.
Don't.
I'm trying not to. Alosa looks at you and goes, I don't really know what to expect going into this. The fact that my father only mentioned the fact that they don't want us to come there, let alone I'm curious why he specifically told me to stay away. Maybe just
Maybe they're looking for clairvoyance.
possibly.
Nah.
For all I know, with the way he is, he could just be saying it because it's me.
You've not really spoken about your family much, you know that.
Yeah,
You've spoken about your mom a lot, but never your father, and hardly ever your brother.
we all have a unique relationship. But I was always close to my mother. Mainly because she was also a seer. At one point. I was born with her clairvoyant ability. And because of that, I was very close to her. And I stayed in Celeste because of it. I never really saw my father that much. He runs Crestfallen, which is, as I said before, a prison city. We don't really do executions that much in Oshana, with the exception of invaders. When it comes to our own kind, we try not to kill each other. And as far as my brother goes, he is an Azamar to, what's the name of the goddess? Maliki? And so he stays closer to, trying to remember the name. Here it is. He typically stays closer to Floor, which is he helps take care of the coastal lands around there.
Wait, how is he Maliki but you're Savras?
Well, that's because of the fact that just because we're Azamar doesn't necessarily mean we're all connected to the same god. We are all chosen by either angels or archangels or even the gods themselves sometimes, but those end up becoming leaders. And sometimes those ones, she points upwards, typically stay in the realm that they come from. Those end up being the Solars or the Planetars.
Weird.
Indeed, Aasimar culture is definitely a unique circumstance. Not a lot of us can say we come from the heavens, but the majority of us, we don't necessarily connect well with the gods we came from. My mother was born of one with Savros, and I also too. My father is a Azamar of Cord, and my brother an Azamar of Maliki.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Above game, think of it like the Roman gods, the Roman or Greek gods. But I say their children are always seem to be bouncing around. They kind of pick and choose where their offspring come from.
Usually incest.
Usually, but not in this game. But not in my game.
Thankfully.
Why not?
Because incest is not wincest.
Only to you.
Fair enough.
What if it's safe sex?
I am not answering these things.
Yeah, good idea.
I am not
dignifying.
I am not dignifying these answers.
West Virginia.
Calm down. But we'll just have to make sure that everybody else is aware of these things before we get to Oshana. The last thing I want is Blue to try to use a teleportation circle and we all end up in the astral sea.
That would be funny.
I mean, it would be. Garnan, you get PTSD flashbacks to being banished.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, look on the bright side. It's gonna be much harder for me to banish you now that you're a paladin.
Yeah. Fuck you.
I mean,
I
much
still get
harder
flashbacks every
enemy.
time you ask me to make a con save.
It's a charisma save. Thank you.
It's a charisma save.
Yeah.
That one.
Harder
That
and
one.
impossible are two very different things.
And is there anything else you?
We've not really trained in witch stuff recently. We've been kind of busy.
Indeed.
We've
really,
got a week.
We do, and it wouldn't hurt for you to brush up a little bit, and maybe I can teach you a little bit about how the grimoire works.
Oh, I need to get one of those actually. Yeah.
Indeed. Well, fortunately, any of the cities in Oshana will have the materials we need to make you a grimoire. It will.
I still blow.
Go ahead.
I don't think anyone was saying anything.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something, but I might have been my computer going what? Which is a possibility. Who knows? Anyways, she goes to our culture.
I was thinking out loud. Sorry.
It's,
couldn't. Yeah.
it's okay. To our culture, a grimoire does mean a lot. Sometimes grimoires are passed down from parent to children. Sometimes. In my case, I was taught how to make one at a young age, but my mother keeps hers. She is a member of the council, after all. However, no matter what town we go to, we'll have access to the materials we need to make one. And can say if you're wanting to learn more and more about this, there is potential of lots of things you could do with it. But at the same time, why don't we go ahead and just practice some of the basics?
Sure, let's do it.
All right, and if you are willing to work with her, she's going to start off by just having you practice your energy sight. And she's going to have you look in the water. And
Okay.
her challenge for you is to try to discern the different colors from the different fish in the water.
Oh, so we're playing I Spy with my eyesight.
Pretty much. And I need you to go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh, balls.
You see some colossal creature go into the boat.
I don't want to.
I think we hit a reef.
No, we don't need those anyway. 16.
16?
I was
All right.
so expecting Winter to get that reference.
But as I'm sorry to disappoint.
It's not unusual.
Ow.
It's not unusual to be the...
We love the vibing.
All right. Calm down. Not all of us can be Carlton. But anyway, Garnan, you look into the water and it does take a minute because you kind of understand. But oh my god, this music took a dark turn. But Garnet, it kind of takes you a minute to see past the water because it's not dark or too bright. It's water gives like obscured vision, and it's no different. Like if any person looks into water, especially like the ocean, it is like the water makes it difficult to see like a far distance ahead of you. So using energy sight, is kind of difficult for a moment, but you kind of just start focusing on like telling individual like lights apart, and after about 30 minutes, like it only lasts for 10 minutes, but you get what I mean though. Like after like 30 minutes, you start to kind of be able to tell like the different natures of various fish underneath you. You can see like mild-mannered fish, curious fish. You're starting to see like how certain breeds are more like aggressive than others, and you start to like nitpick those different little bits of personality traits. It's definitely an eye-opening experience since you've really only seen this in like people. You've only used it in nature a couple times. So how's it going, Garnan?
It kind of feels like I'm swimming and trying to see. But it also feels like I'm on those shrooms I did with my buddy back in Tusquedal once.
Oh! God damn it, I'm stupid. Now I can hear it in my head.
Hear
What?
Oh, good.
Oh,
Herma let me know, and now that he pointed it out, it's like, yep, nope. Now I feel foolish now. But anyways,
hear what? Never mind. Not important.
you're starting to experience how it feels to sense energy in places beyond our normal capacity. I will tell you this, my first time trying to do this in the water, I remember getting very seasick.
I think I'm getting there.
It's like seeing lights moving very quickly before your eyes. And
Oh,
And the more you want to learn
Alright.
about them, the harder it is to concentrate.
Instead of like sitting or like standing and just kind of looking over, he's gonna climb onto the side of the boat and start to meditate while steering.
Absolutely.
I'll be right back.
So he's able to concentrate better.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me another perception check. This time with advantage.
I'm gonna use the decanter in this water geyser form to shove him off.
I mean, with those rolls, that kind of makes sense.
6.
Garnet, you're trying to focus.
Actually, wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Holding on.
Hold on.
Holding on.
Hold on.
Evan,
Hold on.
I'm holding
I
on.
don't think I have anything that lets me reroll checks.
No, not checks. You'd need the lucky feet.
Yeah, I definitely don't have that.
I'm about to say, Garnet, as you're like concentrating and like meditating, and you definitely feel a certain level of presence of mind. But the problem is that while you're in that presence of mind, you're struggling to differentiate. You're seeing a lot of the same. Maybe it's because the fish in this area are like of the same nature, or maybe it's because you're getting too far into your own head.
still starting
Okay.
to look like
Meditation,
you.
not working.
Hmm.
He's gonna go back to standing.
I aggressively stare at the fish.
Stand on the side of the boat.
Alosa, hold me, and they turn into Titanic.
It's the one scene from I'll Never Let Go.
Oh,
It's not that scene. I hope not.
Nah, they just transform into the Titanic.
Garnet, it's Transformer.
oh, that.
More than meets the
I
eye.
forgot.
Alosa turns into the iceberg. Anyway, specifically because because Titanic plowed into that iceberg, so you know.
Whoa, whoa,
I
whoa.
was about to say that.
Sex joke.
Ye-
Hoo-ha.
Oh God.
Dear God. But while Garnan is focusing on his on asking questions from Alosa and trying to practice with his witch abilities, Dame, is there anything you would like to do?
Nothing important. He'd be taking Bine
Go
out,
for a
making sure his
swim.
wings are stretched. Yep, he'd go for a swim.
in your chainmail.
Yeah, I'd go for a swim.
In your chainmail. And your sword and all of your gear. Just let it run.
I don't think I'd do that, but
You should let yourself just like get caught behind in the currents. Oh no, where's Dave?
why are you being so mean? Why?
I don't know. Herma's been on a hot
Herma
streak for
is
being
in a
mean.
sassy fucking mood tonight, and I'm not here for it.
I'm here
I mean,
for it.
he didn't say he was tired, and
It's true.
He's in a sassy mood, and I'm not here for it.
Yes.
I'm gonna kill
Too
myself if he
bad.
keeps it up.
I'm here for it.
I'm killing myself. This is my 13th reason.
Make it your 14th.
Alright.
Oh God, he's texting again.
But Dame, I assume you're like, because you're not doing anything specific, you're just spending time with the crew and just like kind of laughing it up a little bit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Maybe a little
laugh.
drunk, maybe even.
Sorry. Is Garnet and Alosa on the deck during this?
I would
Prob.
I would assume so that way you can actually look into the ocean.
Can you remind me exactly how... I have it called Sixth Sense in my memory. I know that's not what it is, but...
Blind sense?
The vibe checker.
The vibe checker. What are you trying to vibe?
The exact thing they were doing right now. I can't remember what
Oh.
it's called.
Fucking?
No, the other one.
Yes. Yeah,
Things that-
her energies.
Energies.
Oh, I mean,
Is that the thing that I'm thinking it is?
so this is actually a homebrew thing. Basically how the energy sense works for witches. Think of it like a more dialed down it's like a combination of an insight check and a little bit of zone of truth. Basically, it lets a witch can basically see some personality traits from the person or creature they're looking at. Basically, when Garnan first used this ability, he saw the Hydra before you guys got too close, because its energy, like how it like its personality and how it like works, like overall as a creature.
Okay.
It basically let Garnan know, like, oh, that's evil.
Yeah, so it's a vibe checker.
Yeah, basically.
Would Garnan look to Dame during this?
I mean, if you're on the ship, he'd probably get distracted a little bit when when he rolled that really low check.
Do you want to know Dame's vibe? Because
Sure.
all you gotta do is look at him. A very deceptive individual.
Mm.
He,
Okay.
very deceptive and very good at it.
Oh yeah. Well, take this. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
That's fireball.
To put this
Ah, fuck.
to put this in which terms, Garnan, you're seeing a very what would be the term for it? A very monotonous shade of green. You are getting a sense of like it's like greenish, a green with a hint of purple mixed in.
Like a poisonous looking color.
Exactly. Making
He's a snake.
this class was very
And
fun.
Garnan no longer trusts Dame.
Yeah.
Good.
I knew what I was doing.
Would Blue Soul change when he became the champion?
A little bit,
is it
actually.
still-
A little bit, actually. Blue Soul would have still been like it's still the vibrant blue it was before. Like basically knowing that Blue is typically a very well-mannered person. There are still hints of red in his soul from experiences that he's had in the past, which, about to say, Tiny knows exactly what I'm referring to. But there is a weird.
Porn.
There is a weird effect on his aura now.
Well, I'm not looking at Blue.
Oh, I know. I just imagined it if you just looked up, because
I'm
it's
not.
it's kind of hard not to see him.
Nope. Blue's aura gets to stay forever a mystery.
Oh, fair enough. All right then.
Good.
Yep. Garnan's making like purposeful.
You look
maneuvers
you
to
look
not
at you
him.
look at Henrik and you don't see anything because he's not
It's like a
there.
married man trying not to look at the hot woman at the bar.
No, it's fine. Henrik doesn't have a soul. That's why.
So Garnan's trying not to look at the hot boy. Got it.
Yeah, he's trying not to look at his Twinkie best friend.
Twinkie.
But Dame,
A twink would be a good way to describe Blue, I think.
Dame,
What did I do?
I need you to roll an insight check.
Who?
Talking to Dame.
Myself? Okay.
I need you to roll an insight check.
Womp womp.
Gonna be a 12.
You don't see anything.
Hello?
Nothing.
Okay.
Everybody seems fine.
Great. Sick.
What did you roll?
Roll an insight. I had him roll an insight check. Everything seems fine.
Against me?
No,
Based.
Nope.
Just insight.
just insight.
Yeah, no. nothing's
Against my
happening. Shut up,
bird, because my bird is a demon now and it's gonna eat me in my sleep.
You just look over at
Oh.
Bane. You just look over at Bane, and Bane's like, ah.
Now we're confused.
Oh, it's nothing. It's fine.
Sure.
Not my character, don't care.
That being said, but yeah, Dame, you're just you're lounging around with everybody. I assume you're always on your toes.
Yeah, a little bit. He'd certainly stay armed.
But either way, it doesn't seem like this crew seems to be just constantly busy. They do seem to always be trying to find time to spend with you guys because you're a welcome distraction to their monotony of the day to day. Which makes sense if any person who has played any game with sailors. Sailors are always looking for a reason to not have to do everything as soon as it needs to be done.
Yeah,
As are
definitely.
most laborers.
Yeah.
Correct. Can agree.
Can confirm. But that being said, though, Dame, you can't help but feel just a tinge of an uncomfortable feeling. You don't know what it is.
In fact, you don't feel.
He'll sleep in a
In fact,
different
he
bunk
feels lying.
tonight.
You can sleep in Blue's
Pardon me.
bunk.
Just be careful the next time you get a shave. All right, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, obviously. That
They're
being
hiding in the toilet.
Blue will provide you a room.
Nah, he's not that worried about it, but he'd probably be sleeping somewhere a little bit different tonight.
On the ceiling.
In the crow's nest.
Yeah, something like that. He'd turn into a, what's the spider people? One of those guys? Dryad. Dryad?
He turned into a
Drider.
Drider.
Man, can you imagine?
Oh, yeah.
I knew it was a D.
Could you
I
imagine-
circled.
Could you imagine if dryads were fucking spider people? That'd be so scary.
They
What's a
can be.
dryad? All right, no worries.
Dryads are forest spirits.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's a very long story, I know.
Oh, those. Yeah.
But
Drider are
Three-word
born
words.
motherfuckers that have spider legs, but they're actually drow, but they are actually spiders, and it's crazy,
he-
man.
Yeah, they're the upper
was
half
saying
of the
dryads,
person,
not
lower
dragons.
half of the spider.
Okay.
Where am I?
It's
thinking?
something Blue has as a pet.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm pulling you guys back. However, I will say this: being a Drider is either a blessing or a curse. It depends on who you are. Sometimes people are turned into Driders because of punishment from Lolth. As spoken about in the realm of Faerun. But anyways, but this is not Faerun. This is Bromia. And with that being said, is there anything else you guys would like to do on the first day of your travel?
Alosa.
Duly noted. Duly noted. Oh,
How's my
also,
crafting going?
Henrik, with
Yeah.
with your tinkerer's check, about to say, not only did you get the framework done, you're already starting to get like the metal plating done for it, like getting like the outer, like the skeleton was done. Now you're starting to build up
Yeah.
that outer frame already. Like it's coming together
He's
really
building
well.
a mech.
Yes, I am building a mech.
Would it surprise?
Oh.
Would it surprise you?
God. No, it's just a little fearful, is all.
Too bad. It's not for you.
I know. That's why it scares me.
So, a week's travel, right? Did I hear that right?
Yeah, it's going to be a week's travel. Which if nobody else, which if nobody has anything else they want to do on day one, we're going into day two. Does anybody want to do watches, or do you trust the crew?
Trust the crew.
Trust the crew.
Blue's probably
Kazir
gonna
will do a watch.
be watching.
Okay. So we got two for
At
watches.
least waking up early.
Absolutely. But I mean, I'm basically just asking the question of like, are you going to trust the drunken prayer to like their crew to do what they're tasked to do, focus on what they like do on a day to day? Do you trust the ship itself as a, like, trust the ship as a
For
whole?
Kazir, it wouldn't be
Darned's
about
not a
trusting, it
Karen.
would
They
just-
can do their jobs.
Well, for Kazir, it wouldn't be about trusting. It's just an extra set of eyes never hurts.
Makes
Would
sense.
be Kazir's thought process.
You can take like first or second. I'll take last.
All right, first watch probably.
All right. So if that's the case, that is so Kazir first watch, Blue second watch,
Last watch.
last watch. Okay. All right. With that being said, then I'm gonna tell you this: no rules are necessary for this first night. Nothing seems to happen.
Cool.
Yeah, just wait until day 3 whenever the Kraken attacks.
Of course, naturally. You guys know me. I am a man of culture. Thank you very much. But anyways,
Nah, he'll have.
Winter,
all
can
of
I
you
roll the
there.
random encounter dice next?
I mean, but I say there's no need for that. However, I need somebody to go ahead and roll me 2d10s.
I'll do it.
I wanna.
I said it first.
Kill yourself.
2d10, 12 total. 8
12
and a
total?
4.
You should use mine for 13 total.
Lower numbers are better.
Let me take a look.
I got a 7-6.
7-6. Well,
Yeah.
I got an 8 and a 4.
It's fine, guys. We'll just do 2 encounters at the same time.
Yes. we
Oh
should do that.
God.
Actually, what if he's asking for 2d10 because it's already 2? We could do 4 encounters, double the profits.
double the profits. Wow. No, so this is what's gonna happen. Basically, I'm gonna take Walf's roll for day 2 and Herma's roll for day 3. Day 2. With that, with an 8, taking a look at my chart. 8 is going to be. It is wind is strong. But
Ah,
4, you start to hear the pitter patter of rain as it rains down on the ship.
How did I call that?
I don't know. Let us say I have a chart. I don't know how you called it.
Wait for Blue to fix the rain.
I'll be moving out of the fucking way.
Alrighty.
I know how this story goes.
It is rain. It's not a heavy rain. I will say that it's a pretty soft rain. It's more of an ocean mist hitting everybody.
That's how it starts.
I hope somebody picks up that phone.
Sharknado.
Because I
Alright, fucking called it. All right, cooler, calm down. But
I'd like to cast inflict wounds on the rain.
fair enough. You look up and you say, "Be gone, Mother Nature," and Maliki's like, "Ow."
Winter,
Yes.
I'm
Can
going to cast a very special ritual, okay?
Oh, okay.
Rain, go away, come back another day.
Can I cast Zone of Truth? Can I cast Fear on the rain?
I mean, you could certainly try.
I want to cast Power Word Kill on the cloud.
However, Blue,
Ah,
you say you get up, or you want to be up early in the morning and everything.
yes.
It is raining, but you can still see the clouds kind of parting in certain ways. And as you see the clouds parting in certain ways, you can't help but notice that the sun is a bit red as it's starting to rise.
Oh no. The blood sun.
It's a
You
blood
just-
sun.
That probably is not good.
It's not like
You just-
it's not an unnatural thing, by the way.
Oh,
It's not.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Blue's just gonna sip the coffee he made in the dungeon and just watch it.
Drink his red coffee on the red morning.
Which I will say this. While Blue, why don't you go ahead and just roll me a nature check?
Oh,
Yep,
boy.
I know what that
Oh
means.
shit, I know this fucking rhyme.
Yeah,
I can't remember it, but I know what it is.
My favorite,
It's good.
nature. Ugh.
You know nature really well. Come on.
I can't remember it
Obviously.
either.
I know
Yes,
nature.
Being-
Pretty sure it's a bad thing,
Alright.
but I
So
can't
16.
remember.
But I say you think back to like all the sailor books you've ever read, considering the fact that you don't get on boats very often. Atharia very much a landlocked country. But you remember, like, a lot of, like, sailor books tell the stories of when sailors can tell when things are going to travel is going to go good or go bad. And one of those rhymes is red sun in the morning is a sailor's warning. Typically,
Thank you.
it's the sign of bad luck.
Blue is going to
Cast fortune's
get
favor.
on. Yes, we need some luck for this bad sign. No, Blue's going to actually kind of just sing that poem using out of the chorus on the crow's nest.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Fair point.
Because he's a bard and he's dumb.
He's not doing it loud. Just anyone who's awake right now from the crew will hear it.
Fun fact, it's also bad luck to wear green on a boat.
Sorry about that. My daughter came up and was
my
asking me a
bad.
question.
I didn't know
Not
that.
bad.
Nah, he's not gonna use it.
All of Henrik's green attire, just everything green.
I love my own children walking up to me going, "Is curse words in a song okay?" And it's like, okay,
No.
hold on. Let's give me.
They're getting to that age, I see.
Well, she is 9. It makes sense.
She's
Oh my
9?
gosh,
Yeah, Jesse is 9.
9?
Yeah, Jesse is 9.
Holy shit, I've known you for so long.
I know. I gotta say,
You're old.
I was a young dad. I was 19 when she was born.
You have
Goddamn.
wrinkles and wrinkles.
Blue's just gonna kind of sit up against door to below the hole and start singing that while playing this lute.
Okay. Are you keeping it as like a soft tune, or are you doing it like a
Uh,
boisterous, loud as?
It's
Blowing
soft
the
tune.
ram horn.
It's soft tune for any of the workers who are currently awake.
After a while, Blue, you do see Captain Barnabas come up, and you do like not up. He is in his captain quarters, which is on the is at the top deck. He comes out and goes, I see what you mean. Typically not a good sign. How much experience do you have with the sea?
Only really books.
Red
landmarks.
light at dawn is typically not good. We should be fine traveling, but we're going to need to keep our eyes peeled. Be no funny business.
There goes my comedy skit.
Damn it.
I'll stay on the crow's nest. I got the best sight out of this. I'm probably gonna borrow a telescope.
Absolutely. So, that being said, day 2, guys. What would you guys like to be doing on this day?
Craft.
Craft?
yeah,
In that
Kiss him, man.
Okay, in that case, we're gonna start off with you, Herma, because of the fact that I know what you want to work on. If you're for project 1, I need an Arcana check.
Right.
For project 2, I need a Tinkerer's check.
Oh, wow. 32 Arcana.
Nice. That is absolutely a success. If you're adding bardic inspiration to both of those, Tiny, make sure you mark them off your character.
42 for Tinkerer's Tools.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. With that being the case, this is going to take up the majority of the day. You are like starting to basically formulaically rewriting out how the enchantment works for that anti-scry, and you're starting to model it and basically start practicing on how you would do it specifically for a weapon rather than for a person. And the thing about it though is that you know that you're gonna have to up its strength a little bit, considering the fact that you're specifically trying to use it to prevent tracking of. So this is, but with this roll, that is very high promises for being able to up the anti-scry on this. And for project 2, as you are working on like getting the full plating done for the arm, you kind of reach in and you start kind of moving it. Everything is functioning the way it's supposed to be. You're able to move it very thoroughly without any real restriction. It almost feels like you're just wearing a glove. Not even like, it doesn't feel like you're wearing like a gauntlet. It honestly feels like a glove more than anything else. But on the outside, tink tink, very solid.
Alright. So it's ready for use?
It is indeed ready for use.
I'll have a conversation with Cohen about it at the end of the day.
Absolutely. With that being said, yes?
Blue would remove the bardic inspirations, except he, gains them back on short rests.
That is true. But at the same time, it's one of those things. Circumstances, That being said, though, Blue, it is day 2. What would you like to be doing?
He's just going to inform all the party that the training room is up and functional, and he is going to either borrow a telescope from the actual people or from the Henrik, and he's gonna just sit in the crow's nest, keeping watch.
Absolutely. With that being said, then, regardless of who loans you a telescope, the crew would be more than happy to loan you one because you're essentially alleviating one person from having to do that job.
Yeah.
But I say, go ahead and roll me a perception check, and this will be with advantage.
Right.
Thank goodness for that advantage. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yo.
It's like, no, I should use the It's like, my eyes are good. Now I'm gonna use the telescope.
You're
I
like
quit.
you're like looking out and like I don't need it. You're like can't really. You have to squint and you're barely seeing anything. It's like you know what? Telescope.
I don't need
Yeah,
it.
that
I don't need
that's
it.
a nice,
I
that's a nice
need
and
it.
even
No, SpongeBob, Pinky. But
yeah, that's a nice and even 30.
yeah, that's a nice even 30. Blue, you are keeping your eyes peeled. Even with the rain like kind of pitter-pattering on your head, it's not bothering you too much. You can easily just adjust your cloak to be able to like cover your face.
He just puts a hat on.
And you do notice something.
Uh-oh.
Way off in the distance, to the south, you see lights. You see a light that seems to be a reddish color. And then you see one that's a purplish color. And then you see it red again. But as it comes in, it's very subtle and very quick. And then it's like it very much fades away.
Pardon me.
Okay. He's just gonna kind of yell down to Barnabas what he just saw.
Barnabas goes. Barnabas starts kind of like roughing his fingers through his beard. You're seeing lights.
Yeah, red, purple, green, they're flashing on and off.
Hmm. Interesting. He is gonna roll a check real quick.
He's gonna get Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Good.
All right. He looks at you and he looks at the rest of the crew. Everybody stay on your toes. Captain's orders. We may be dealing with a vessel of a pirate lord.
Oh, fuck.
The
Don't
One Piece.
calm your tits, cat. It's not going to be one of the actual pirate lords. It's going to be one of their how would you say?
Lackeys.
Indeed. They do come out they come out from time to time. They don't typically come this far from the archipelagos, but it would make sense, especially if this is a lesser ship. Be prepared.
Yeah.
We may see another ship in the distance, but no firing unless they attack first.
You got it.
We are still in Atharian waters, and the last thing I need is to piss off their navy.
What did the Monocle of Foresight do? Didn't it let you see far distances like it was really close?
Yes.
Blue's going to go get that from whoever he gave it to.
It's only like 150 feet though.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not like
I
it's
mean,
that's still 150 feet though. As if it was
Yeah,
up
that's
close. That's
still
150 feet up
medium.
close.
Yeah.
But in terms of like nautical miles and all that, it's not very much.
It's true. It's really good. Honestly, the monocle is really good for like Henrik, considering the fact that like on a scope of one of his guns, 150 feet being able to have a perfect shot is pretty useful. Or if you're an archer, it'd be really useful.
Yeah, 150 feet is just standing right beside them.
Yeah, it's a really good item. It's just it serves purposes in different ways.
Yeah. Like 150
Alright.
feet, that's, yeah, pretty small in nautical for a brain work.
But
Never
Blue's
mind.
just gonna stay up there.
you stay up there, but I say, Garnan, what would you like to be doing?
He is going to be trying, without Alosa, trying to discern the energies of fish again.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me another perception check.
He does it before Alosa wakes up. Sorry, I got a cracker in my mouth. I'm not chewing it, it's just there.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Letting your saliva do the work.
Normal or with advantage?
Because of the fact that you are practicing and actually trying to like focus specifically just on this with advantage.
Okay. Perception is 21.
21. All right. Garnan, you start to see like you're at first like, all right, cool, aggressive fish. Like these fish are just from a school. Like they're just traveling through this area. That fish seems injured. That's odd. And you like really focus on it and you see a black color on the aura. And it's very familiar.
They had the plague? Uh-oh.
Oh my phone. Is it?
Hey, Blue.
Yeah.
Come here.
Abyssal Leviathan. That's a cursed thought process.
Blue just jumps off of the crow's nest.
And you glide down. Da, 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 da.
Wait. Where's that clip from
Superhero
Howl's Moving
landing.
Castle?
Oh, dude, oh man, that's a solid reference right there, actually.
Thank you.
Stray, you're on fire tonight. Goddamn.
You notice anything weird about that fish right there?
But I say
Just gonna look into the water.
I mean, your magic eyes are up.
Yeah.
You are seeing abyssal energy.
Oh fuck!
It's not.
I called it.
It's not heavy. It's very light. Like to put it in reference, it's almost like if you got burnt by something. That's kind of how it looks on this fish's body.
Blue is going.
spreading via water.
That's not good. Blue is going to pull out his mace of water breathing.
You know what this reminds me of?
Yeah,
4546B.
4546B. Why does that sound
The
familiar?
Subnautica.
You're right. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh, dude. Oh man, I gotta play Subnautica again. I'm gonna fall back. I love that game.
Play good that game bad.
Oh, it's very bad. It's very bad. But you pull out your mace of water breathing?
Yes, the one I got like a couple sessions in.
Yeah, I gotta say, the one item you guys never used.
Well,
Yeah,
we
I
definitely
actually
near
really
water.
remember getting that item.
I'm gonna go check it out. I can see in the water due to these Pastor goggles.
Absolutely. You do you like
I want to do the rope thing.
yeah, do you like tie a rope to the actual ship so you can so you don't
I mean,
Nah.
I mean you can fly.
he's a really fast flyer.
Yeah, but it's underwater, isn't it? Or are we talking
yeah,
out?
yeah, but once he gets out of the water, like because of his ring, he can fly.
Oh, okay.
And because he's also a rogue, he can use cunning action to dash.
And,
Oh,
you
yeah,
know,
true.
just do 120 movement or 240 if it's feeling feisty.
That being said, Blue, you grab the mace and you just fall backwards into the water?
Yeah.
Absolutely. You fall into the water, and it is cold. It is very cold.
I bet.
It's fine. His thing, he has 2 items that give him cold resistance.
Yeah, it's not like a sense of like, oh, cold, damn it. It's more like, oh, cold. Oh, God.
Wait,
Oh,
wouldn't that
he
make
had-
it harder for him to swim? Sorry.
His armor actually, specifically, I mean, it's not mariner's armor. You're not moving. You don't have a swim speed. You are slower than you would be outside of the water, but you're no slower than anybody else would be. Whereas Dane would sink to the bottom of the ocean.
Also, he just has the Ring of Warmth.
Yeah. So you just.
Oh yeah, true.
That being said, though, you've
Also, mobile increases my just general speed by 10 feet.
yes.
So
So
True.
rather
it's
than
still faint.
yeah, rather than being 40 feet, rather than moving 40 feet, you're moving 20 feet.
It's 20.
So it's not like you're a slow swimmer per se, but you're not a fast swimmer either.
Yes.
Oh.
That being said, though, as you fall into the water, you start to kind of look around. Do you, I will ask this question. I will ask this question. How far are you willing to go away from the ship?
Hold on.
I like this ominous.
Blue is going.
music.
Blue
Man,
is
this
going
music is
to use Alter Self to activate aquatic adaptation, giving him its swim speed and breathing underwater.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
You cast Alter Self, and you feel the slits along your neck kind of pop open. You all of a sudden feel like you can breathe. You feel like your fingers and your toes start to like fin up together, like we're giving you this web look on your hands. Basically, you look like a sea monster. But you can swim. You have now, because of Alter Self, you have your swim speed is now the equivalent of your walking speed, so you can go 40 around. And and also because of the fact that you use Alter Self, you can breathe underwater.
So he just puts the mace array and starts swimming.
Continuously making that item useless.
Exactly.
Goddamn. I love that I gave you guys that item early in the game, and you're just like, hey guys, remember this? I don't need it.
We haven't needed it.
I know. The funny thing is, I was always expecting you guys to go like, I want to go to Bracklewhite sometime. I don't care that it's cursed. I want to go there.
Yeah, we should.
We've kind of been busy.
It's true. It is true.
Busy with the whole saving the world thing.
Nah, I can wait.
Alright, he's gonna go swim to the fish.
Swim to the fish. So how far away are you willing to go from the ship?
As far as he has to.
Okay.
He can fly back if need be.
This is true. So do you just follow the fish?
Yeah.
And I'll say this because of the adaptation. I assume you kind of change up your eyes a bit so you can see, like your eyes are more adapted to the water. I assume.
That, and he has the double sight goggles, so he can just see when it's dark.
This is true, but I mean, like in general, like because the issue here of being in the water isn't the fact of darkness being the problem. It's how the water is like it's almost like there's fracturing in the water, like it naturally
turn into the Titanic submarine. And...
Yeah, basically, like this is even in the D&D book. Seeing things in water is different than seeing things on the surface. There's just natural obscurity from like just the particles in the water. So the issue, the issue with seeing isn't dark vision. It's the fact that humanoids don't have the eyes meant to be underwater.
And it's not that you're using like specially made underwater goggles. These are like welding goggles.
Yeah. But if you, that's why I'm like, I assume with Alter Self, you adapt your eyes appropriately.
Yeah.
Okay. With that being said, you can see, like for starters, also, by the way, being in the water, it is beautiful underneath here. There's almost something very serene just being able to see the difference between the water and the particles in it. And just, there's a decent amount of fish, even though you fell in the water. Like some of them, obviously, very scared, swim away immediately. They see you as a threat. But others are very much like, oh, you're one of us. And it's almost like they seem to be very cool with you being around them.
I am chill fish.
And as you start to swim after the fish with this weird, like, magic effect, you catch up to it pretty quickly. It seems hurt in some way. God, this was a really good tone shift. Man, this fucking music, just goddamn.
Blue is going injured or just hurt?
Go ahead and roll me a medicine check.
Oh boy, what am I? One of mine.
One of yours.
God It's probably feeling something.
I mean, I assume you used a point of lucky.
Yeah. Let's see.
At this point, you should just
Medicine.
multi-class into divination wizard. Jesus.
I can't multi-class. That's a 12.
A 12? I mean, the DC for this was 10. To be able to tell the difference between a sickness and an injury. And as you kind of take a look, the fish is definitely having a hard time with you touching it, but very quickly, like, you kind of give the assertion of, like, I'm not going to eat you. If I was going to eat you, I'd do it already. And, like, you basically kind of move, like, it's one of the fin on its left side, and you see almost like a gash. And you see, like, abyssal energy coming off of it. It doesn't seem like this creature is, like, infected. But it's almost like a wound that's becoming infected.
Okay. Blue. Hold on, I'm gonna do something stupid.
Okay.
With worldview. Okay, Blue's casting Greater Restoration.
Absolutely. Do you have
On
the
a fish.
Do you have the 100 gold of diamond dust?
Blue has a lot of diamond.
Duly noted. But I say make sure you mark off the 100 gold.
Scroll to my inventory. Blue has a whole.
I know that.
600 gold.
But I say I do know you stocked up.
Yeah, Blue keeps it stocked.
As you
But he casts Greater Restoration.
As you focus on this and you like let out your lyrical tunes, which is different underwater. Like, ironically, like as you play Sparking Twilight, it does play perfectly well under the water.
But it just sounds like a steel pan.
It's very
No, playing things underwater actually sounds very melancholy. It's very, very pretty.
It's due. Indeed, it is. And though ironically, stringed instruments actually have some of the best uses underwater because of the reverberation.
It's very nice to play underwater.
Mm-hmm.
If you play any instrument like that, you should do it for sure.
Just obviously be careful. Make sure your instruments are good for being played in that way.
Yeah.
No, fuck it.
Fuck it. Doesn't matter if the wood goes bad. It's like, yeah, no, obviously, like, make sure you take care of your instruments properly. But that being said, you like play this tune and it's just very doom, 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 and you feel the magic go through your hands, and you watch as the wound kind of starts to close up slightly, and you see that abyssal like infection fade away into nothing. Blue, no roll necessary for this. You get the sense that this fish probably was recently infected. This wasn't something that like happened weeks or months ago. This was maybe within the last couple of days.
Blue's going to cast Cure Wounds to seal up the wounds.
Okay. I assume level 1.
Yes.
But I say no rules necessary. Even if you rolled a 1 plus your 5, that will, because of your charisma modifier, it will niche the wound perfectly sealed.
New character concept, a Lokatha that was casted Greater Restoration on, so now it's insanely powerful.
I mean, that'd be a fun character, let's be honest here.
Oh yeah.
That being said,
Except for the submerged rule.
Blue's going to try and coax the fish to the surface.
absolutely. But I say roll me an animal handling check with advantage. I really like this music. It's very nice. Holy shit.
What?
Sorry, I just looked over at my chat and it says there's 20 people in chat. Hi, everyone.
Wait,
Hey.
what? Really? Are there actually people talking in chat?
No.
No.
No, there's just 20 people watching. Hi.
Yeah, there's 29, 35. Oh, we're getting raided.
Hi.
Either we're getting raided or we're getting botted. It's one of the two.
I'm probably getting
Oh.
botted.
I mean,
probably getting botted.
probably being botted, but either way, if
Either
there are people, hi.
Hey nerds, spam the N-word, I dare you.
Please don't.
Hermit,
Give us a
no.
reason to kick you.
No. Oh, be on guard.
Don't
Check.
do that. My elders advise me otherwise.
Yeah, please don't.
I have been informed that you should not do that. Please, for legal reasons, I say do not do it.
Well, they're not talking.
It's fine. Either way, we're for
Oh,
this is
Justin talked.
Either way.
Chillin' Dillo
16.
mentioned you. Oh, well, that's super nice of him. Thank you.
Cool.
I have
Is
no idea. Who
Chillin'
that is.
Dillo bot?
Either way,
To Google.
it is D&D, so let's focus on the game, guys.
16.
16. Better say with the 16, the fish doesn't seem to, because of the fact that you healed it and you aren't showing any predatory like instincts towards you, like towards it. It will follow you to the surface, but obviously it's still keeping its distance. You do look like a fish man.
I am a fish man.
So I will ask this to you, like, just swim back to the drunken prayer.
Yes.
Uh,
Helping it along since it's probably exhausted.
Absolutely. Better say as you do like Garnan, you see this fish rise to the surface. You also see this fish man that looks like Blue rise to the surface as well.
Well,
Ah,
actually, Blue.
You're not there, cause here.
Oh, where? I thought you said near the ship. Sorry.
It is near the ship. I assume Kazir, with your passive perception, you would absolutely notice this fish Blue come up to the surface as well.
Not even gonna question it. What's up with the fish? Did you heal it or something?
yeah. Does anyone know how to speak to animals? I know you
Yeah.
can speak to them, but can
I
you,
mean,
like,
the
hear
fish
them
can understand
back?
me right now, which is probably very confusing for it.
Probably.
I mean, yes, and it's probably very confusing.
Hi,
We
hi
need to hear
fish.
it back. I want
Shit.
something stabbed it with the infection.
Oh.
Which means it isn't spreading through the water. Something's forcibly spreading.
I have speak with animals prepared. I gained access to that as a witch, so let me cast that
Cool.
real quick.
Useful.
Okay. And he cast it.
All right, Garnan, you kind of focus on the ravaged dragonaut, and you like focus your witch abilities through it. As you mutter the incantations, you feel that weird connection once again to nature, and you look down at this fish, and you just hear, "Thank you, much appreciated."
Question.
Oh,
How did that happen?
can you understand me?
I can.
I could understand you. It was very weird.
I'm sure it was.
You asking about, what hurt my fin?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, big creature. Barely got away. I was in a school. I watched them all get eaten. It was very scary.
What's your name, little one?
Oh, the name is Finn.
That's amazing.
It was
Okay,
awful.
Then,
It was this
is there
creature.
anyone in your school still alive?
No! They were all dead!
And another character to
you-
be adopted.
Can you describe the big creature to me?
Yeah, and you had a pet fish.
I am going to, that is actually exactly how it's spelled, Herma. Finn. I'm going to say words I never thought I'd say in a D&D campaign. I'm going to roll for a memory check on the fish.
I'm gonna bardic inspiration.
I will, but
Another word.
that's the,
When
again.
Blue knows
Can I
to
give
get
the
rid of
help action
inspiration
to the
right now-
fish?
Oh no, technically Blue
I
wouldn't.
mean, he can still understand you.
Oh yeah, true.
Can I
Oh,
give
wait,
the help
or
action to the fish?
Yeah, unfortunately, this is a memory check, so this way you could not give them
I'm
the.
also not there.
I know. Well, you can't. You could be.
Could
Yeah,
mine
everyone else is.
intimidate the answer out of him?
Give me no. Anyways,
I scare you so much. I help you remember.
the fish just looks at you and goes, it was really big. Not quite the size of this ship, or whatever this thing is. Mike's school told me to stay away from these things. I've watched so many of my ancestors taken away.
Holy shit.
But
Wow.
you all seem nice.
Yeah, it's about the size of this thing. This thing I was told to never be on. This thing that killed my family.
And
Nice.
it reminded me a lot of a squid, but its face, it almost was sunken in. Lots of teeth.
Did it have a beak?
Not really. It had many eyes.
I was gonna say, could I roll? But I don't
You
know what the
can't hear
fish is
it.
saying. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was gonna. That's why I changed it to why I was gonna say.
So what you saw was a really big thing, not the size of this ship, with a bunch of eyes. Reminds you of a squid.
Now can we roll?
He's gonna look to Blue. Remind you of anything?
This would be
Does it remind her?
this would be an Arcana check, and I will say the DC on this will be
Oh.
high because of the fact that this is a particular creature.
Who's gonna start thinking?
I'm also going to roll if that's all right.
That's perfectly fine.
Not a chance.
Yeah, very.
What?
Nope.
Garnan, there are too many creatures. There are too many creatures that sound like predators, but many eyes. Like that doesn't. Not a lot of
He was
creatures.
thinking Kraken, but many eyes. He's got no idea. Natural 20.
Natural 1 or natural 20. Heaven or hell, ride and die.
Okay, plus his Arcana, which he has expertise in Arcana.
But I say
So
so.
33.
33. Blue. You really think about it for a moment. Very long creature, very extended tendrils. You think back to
Lot of eyes.
a sunken in face, and the many eyes is what starts to trickle into your memory. You get a cold chill down your spine. Only one thing comes to mind when you think of that. There was a book you read back in the College of Lore that talked about aberrant monsters. Creatures from a realm far from where you all know. And you remember reading a creature known as an aboleth. And
Oh, you.
and
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
a
no.
long blue tendrilled creature that used to serve the primordials long ago. But they do not originate. They do not originate from the plane of water. They come from the far realm far lost.
Ask if it had the color of my hair or the water, sky, just blue.
What color was it, Finn?
I don't. Colors are kind of hard. It was. I blended in with the ocean really well. I would assume a deeper blue would be the color. I was
Blended in with the ocean like a deeper blue. Blue.
I was having a hard time. I felt distracted. But everything told me to run.
When. Sorry.
No, I said what I meant. I meant what I said and said what I meant.
Yeah.
Blue's just in the water, kind of having a little freak out session.
I assume
I
you know what that
it
means.
is. Yeah. That. Oh, God.
What is it?
It's an aboleth. I mean,
But I know what
Does
that is.
Azir know what an aboleth is?
About to say, with that name being said, if anybody would like to roll a new Arcana check, you could.
Blue's just gonna explain what it is.
Before you do.
Oh, 19.
Arcana, that is a 14.
14. But I say, you think hard. You try to recollect things in your mind, and for you, Garnan, with a 14, you're having a hard time. You don't really deal with oceanic creatures very often, but you do know of things you are warned about by other tribes. And you were always warned if the ocean tried to speak to you. Like, in a literal sense, not a figurative sense. That you needed to run away. Many tribes have lost members from being too close to the ocean. But you always chalk that up to, like, oh, harpies, or something like that.
Harpies, sirens, no.
But in this case, you get the sense maybe this might be something to do with it, but you're just, unfortunately, Tuscadal is a very landlocked country as well.
Okay. I do not know.
Kazir with a 19. You've heard of these things. Because you are from Uskar, you are used to sailors coming out of Uskar, and like fishermen are commonplace in Uskar. So it makes perfect sense that like fishermen passing through your hometown would have absolutely brought up talking about legends of sea creatures. Aboleths are not to be taken lightly. They are very, very dangerous because not only are they big and dangerous that could kill you physically, they mess with your mind. They will.
Oh, nuts.
They'll make you think things that you don't mean. They'll make you believe things that you don't want to believe.
It's a good thing I got all that gear.
This is true.
Okay, so Garnan, an aboleth is like this really long. Well, you fought a mind flare. These are near the same things, both aberration family, except aboleth. Well, I think they're both. They're from a place called the Far Realms, which you're not supposed to go. Even gods don't go there.
Mm-hmm.
Aboleths, they mess with your brain, tell you to do things.
Yep.
They
Nasty.
kill people really easily before they even know they're gonna die. But this is an aboleth that's infected with the abyssal plague.
Oh, fuck. Ugh.
Ben,
Yeah.
where was this weird sea creature that hurt you?
It was roaming around this massive land. I was told never to go over there. There were dangerous people with nets. They were so tall.
Blue's just gonna point in two directions, one towards Oshana, one towards Atharia.
See where he's pointing? Which way?
And he like lifts up his fin. That way. And he points towards the direction of Oshana.
They killed my family too.
So there's an abyssal aboleth over near Oshana. Great.
Oh boy.
That's just our luck.
Welcome to level 15, guys. Woohoo!
Yep.
Wonderful. We're gonna have to fight an aboleth.
Remember what I told you guys? That like shit's
True,
gonna
true,
get
true.
real?
Ask if he wants to become my pet or something. I could keep him safe.
You know how you always almost get eaten while you're in this ocean, Finn?
Yeah, it's awful.
Why don't you come with us? We can take care of you and make sure you're all safe and everything.
Are you gonna
The
eat
ocean
me?
killed my family.
If I were going to eat you, I would have. Besides, I'm never hungry.
That's true. Is it? He looks at you with a suspicious eye.
Is it what?
Roll me an animal handling with advantage.
Wait,
That will be a
Diablo
21.
20 wins.
I've got a +7 to animal handling.
Old pet.
Finn looks at you and goes, "All right, as long as you don't eat me."
Better yet, I'll give you things to eat. Really good things.
Yay! Congratulations, guys! You adopted a fish.
Another one.
A fish named Finn.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
I still don't know where Blue's fish is.
Wait, wasn't it in with the other people who were at...
Bull was.
Oh, yeah.
It's Bull was there.
I can't.
Oh, yeah.
They took him. I want my fish back. Those bastards.
We went there and there was just a bull chained to a wall. And he was gone. So they took him.
What kind of fish is Finn, by the way?
Finn is a tracker fish. So these kind of fish are typically ones that travel in groups. They're like top ocean dwellers. They typically eat zooplankton. That is
Finn, what's your favorite kind of food?
Oh, I never was asked what my favorite is. Probably like bits of kelp with that yummy stuff on it.
Hey, Blue. Got any kelp?
One sec, he's just gonna.
Absolutely. For the sake of brevity, easily found. Easily found.
It's the ocean. I'm sure it's easily found.
Yeah.
Ocean.
You also find
There's
this.
120 feet.
You also find
the ocean.
You also find this kelp that has this weird, like, kind of weird, like, scent. Like you can't really see anything, but it has like a weird feeling to it. Like as you kind of rub your finned thumb over it.
Like extra slime.
Yeah, it's all. It's like
thick slime.
Yeah, it's like a
covering
thick slime on it.
Blue comes back.
I'll ask this: what do you, if you're gonna keep Finn, what are you gonna keep him in?
He's good. Blue probably had.
Fill the
he has a
bag of
razor in
holding.
his
We're going to fill the bag of holding with water and just put Finn in there.
You're safe in this dimensional space. You can't run out of air. You have water. That's how that works, right?
Guys,
Well,
what if we kept Finn as bait for the aboleth?
You meanie!
Maybe.
God, it's like Mr.
Hell yeah.
It's like Mr. Krabs trying to get his very first $1 back. Just holding Squidward and SpongeBob as bait.
Selling everything but one arm and his head.
I'll say for the sake of brevity, you guys can come up with something to keep him in.
Yeah, I'm sure we can find a boy.
I will say this: if you put him in the bag of holding, he will die.
Oh, okay.
Water needs oxygen.
Yeah, but water is
will
oxygen.
I will keep him in my decanter.
Your decanter of fresh water.
Your decanter is straight up just like a demi-plane for only fish.
Just saying.
Is that a new website? Only fish?
Oh God. I'm not looking
Working
it
on
up.
it right now.
I'm not
I
looking it
think
up.
we lost Mora.
Yeah, but that's okay.
He
He was...
F Mora. L to sleep. L, big L.
Anyway,
Anyways, that being said, So blue,
Pardon me.
that is blue. That's gonna take up a bit for you. I already know what what Henrik was doing, so that's fine there. Kazir, is there anything you would like to be doing on this day?
Winter, we were absolutely not done with Guardian stuff.
Oh, I know, but I'm just having Kazir like what he's doing
Okay.
in the meantime.
Pretty much the only. I think. Yeah, you know what? Since we got a lot of time, Kazir would be practicing his violin.
Absolutely. Go ahead, roll me another performance check.
All right.
2.
Oh,
Oh, damn!
That's
If
seven-
only those
that's-
were reversed.
that's 17 on the other side. It's such a bummer.
Yeah.
You're a bit rusty,
Close.
but you want to use your point of
Yeah,
lucky?
I'll use a point of lucky. Why
Absolutely.
not?
Go
I
ahead.
got
Also,
may as well because.
Also, if you're proficient with the violin, you should have your proficiency bonus with that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because like performance check is your performance, but you are
Could
proficient.
I roll one more time with the proficiency since technically I don't didn't have it?
It's
I mean-
okay. It's okay. With that point of lucky, 9 plus your proficiency, which your proficiency is plus 5, so that's
Yeah,
14.
Oh, 6 since we leveled up.
Oh, with 15 is it plus 6?
No.
No, it's just +5.
It's plus 5
Oh.
right now.
Why is it only?
I think it's 16 that you guys get plus 6.
Well, I thought 6 since it says bonus.
Oh, it gets
proficiency minus 6.
it already gets the plus 1 for your performance, and then it's plus an extra 5 because your proficiency is plus 5.
Oh, okay. I think I get that.
Yeah.
No, it's
Okay.
plus 6 at level 17.
Level 17. Okay, that's what I figured. I knew it was around there. I haven't played Brylan in a long time, so I don't remember.
We have played 15 levels of this bullshit. And we just adopted a fish.
It's true. You guys adopted a fish.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Another
Hey.
one.
Another
This
one.
is an amazing coping mechanism for Blue.
He's going to use the fish as a therapist.
I'll be.
You lose
He's
a fish,
got
you
dogs.
just go out and get another fish.
I'll be right back.
I'm not risking them. I'm not
I know, but I'm
risking
saying you can just.
Lucas and Clark.
I'm sure that they're with you, in the
No, they're
safety
at
of.
home.
Where is home?
Winter, question.
Answer.
Anyways, I'll be right back.
How
I gotta
the
use this.
fuck do you just have all of that off the top of your head?
Oh, I mean, like, I just, my brain, man, like, it works in a very weird way. There's a reason why I get asked to be the dungeon master all the time.
What?
I just have a lot of experiences, both why taking in content and also, like, always practicing weird things. It's very fitting that this stuff would come out of my head for some reason. Plus, it's fun.
I
Why
will
else?
understand it.
I mean, I am a content creator. Being weird is kind of my thing.
Well, to be fair, it's either being weird or being a pedo. So, you
I
got
mean,
the better of the two.
I'll take being weird.
Yeah.
Nah, man. I wish I got weird.
Shut the fuck up.
That being said, Dame, since I assume while resting, Blue would have changed the.
Yeah. The
but
training room's up.
would you like to use the training room?
Sure, I'll fight Philman or something.
Absolutely, Philbin will gladly go in the training room with you. But it's a
And duke it out, bare fist style.
no rules necessary.
Actually, Gator Fist.
No rules necessary being in the training room because of the fact you're dedicating your time to doing it. Unless you want to roll an athletics check just for the fun of it.
No,
Sure.
Whole combat sequence, rolling for attacks
Yes.
and everything.
Yes.
Let's fucking go!
We just slug the shit out of each other. It really would just be a slugging match. Which was it? It was
Athletics.
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 11.
You still somehow happen to beat Philman.
Hell yeah.
Philman rolled
Holy shit.
Philman rolled my favorite number.
2.
Yep.
Ooh.
God, I got to play my Snake Boy the other day and I rolled 3 2s. Yeah, man.
Shit.
I have bad luck with being a player.
Well, you're gonna be a player for another campaign here soon. So
I know it's gonna be a weird experience. I wonder how many twos I'm gonna roll.
All of them.
Possibly. I mean, I rolled a nat 1 twice on insight checks. Tiny was there for that one.
Yeah, he was your best friend.
He was my best friend. Dude, we went to high school together. You know, me being a half-orc and him being a Goliath, like, you know?
Goliath and gang member.
Yeah, he was beating the crap out of people and, you know, muscling in on people. And I rolled a nat 1 when he was intimidating the barkeep, and I was just like, nah, they must be friends.
You only stepped in when he killed a child.
Yep, it was the time I stepped in, but, like, it took it that far. Because I rolled a nat 1 on insight twice.
Ooh, boy.
But I love that stuff. That's so funny. Sir,
It's great, but it took the murder of a child.
me just looking at him like, sir, this is a Wendy's. I need you to not do that. But anyways, that being said, pulling us back. Dame. But I say, and I am gonna say this because this is how I'm gonna run training room points in my game. I'm gonna have it set that you can only have 3 training room points at a time. You can't have more. You can't
I
have.
thought you could only have one.
I decided to go with the fact that you could have a maximum of 3, but once they're gone, they're gone. Unlike Lucky, where you could you just get them back on the next dawn.
Oh, cool.
All right.
Yeah, I get you.
It makes basic.
Blue's probably gonna trade.
Absolutely, having a training room.
I think I get you.
Having a training room point never hurts. Never hurts because of the fact that it could be used in a moment of dire straits. And basically, I think this also gives the training room a little bit more weight for players to go like, oh yeah, I totally wanted to spend more time in the training room.
more weight.
Oh. I hate that show, but that laugh is so fucking.
Oh, Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah, I hate that show. It's so stupid.
I've
Yeah.
never really watched it.
I never cared for the humor, even when I was a kid. It's so funny. This is also the same guy who loves Ed and Eddie. I do not care for Beavis and Butthead.
Oh, Beavis and Butthead are not the same as Ed.
I know.
Don't compare those.
That's like comparing.
But it's like
Dexter's Lab with Cow and Chicken.
I liked both of those shows though.
You guys know Rooster Teeth is shutting down?
Yeah, I do know.
I do,
I have
and
no
it's
clue what
sad.
that is.
Yeah. But they've also been struggling for years.
They made wonderful shows like Red vs. Blue.
Oh.
You know, they're the ones.
Shit. Damn.
Rooster Teeth is what created Ruby.
All I know them for is camping.
Anyway.
They also make pretty okay shows like Ruby.
Hey, I like Ruby.
I also like Ruby, but it is like pretty mediocre.
Dude, shotgun gauntlets.
That's a good point.
You gotta start your day off with a yang. Huh?
I refuse.
No.
I refuse.
Do this.
Anyways, I apologize.
Yeah, after we do the fish stuff, Blue's going to trade.
Absolutely. And Garnan. Well, we kind of know what they're doing at the moment. Garnan, that was your initial take on your energy training. Is there anything else specifically you want to be working on?
He's going to do it again.
All right.
But this time, he's going to be looking at the people on the ship. The crew members.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a check.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
I say you kind of just like are you doing this very obviously, or are you just kind of like walking around like just going, hello, how's it going? Greeting.
I'm trying to be like slightly sneaky with it. Like he's not going to straight up just stare at someone and be like, blue.
Yes. All right. I want you to go ahead and just roll me a stealth check with advantage. No disadvantages or anything like that. Is with advantage.
Stealth, you said?
Yeah, stealth. Yeah.
Get caught staring at them.
Don't I have a training room point? I'm pretty sure I've got a training room point.
To you? Is we should on your character sheet.
That adds advantage. That I wouldn't do anything here.
If I do, it's not on my sheet right now.
Even if you used it,
I,
that's
I,
just
I like
adding
to I like to
advantage.
think Garnan is just like trying to be sly. So he's like, yes, hi. Like he's so out of practice. Like it's almost like you're trying not to be obvious that you're talking to people, but it's obvious that you're trying to do something.
Venus. Sketchy.
But I will say this: with that natural 20, you're kind of going through the majority of the crew, and for the most part, it's you see a lot of the same. Like it's a lot of people with like this kind of whitish energy in their body, which after a while, you kind of realize like you kind of pop in on one of them praying. It kind of makes sense that why there's a bit of that white energy within them, because of the fact that like a light colored energy. It like you get the sense, people of faith. You know that the Drunken Prayer, the majority of the crew are like clerics and paladins. So it makes sense why their souls would be this way. However, you do see some oddness. You look at the add-on crew that Barnabas had brought on, the humans, and like they seem like normal humans, like normal workers, like probably from a dock, all from different places. You notice a bit of gray in their souls. You've never really experienced this color in an individual. It's not like off-putting, like oh no, danger, but it makes you a little unnerved.
As he's going to the crew, he'll like step beside Alosa. Hey Alosa, what does gray mean?
Gray is typically they have something to hide. Typically gray is people who don't want to be forward with what they're thinking or what they want to say. It's almost like they're holding something in, and the deeper the gray, the more secretive it actually is.
How deep is the gray?
It's pretty deep. Like this is a pretty monotonous gray.
Wouldn't
Is
Dean
it like-
also be them have that too?
Like with Dames, you get the sense he was like deceptive, like trying to be sneaky and keeping his intentions hidden.
Also, he wants to keep it secret.
Yeah, these people seem to
I'm sure there'd be a bit of gray mixed in with
be...
Dame.
for sure. But like,
Okay.
all of you would have a little gray in you, because of the fact that you all have.
Well, because yours is pretty much an open book.
Yeah, exactly. Like each of you would have like a tinge of gray here or there, depending on how much like you guys keep secret. But these people,
Fair point.
It's pretty deep gray. You get
okay.
you get the sense. So you get the sense, Garnan, based on what Alos is telling you. Each of them have this gray. It's a little unsettling. Like
it's basically all of the offhands that he's hired.
Yeah, it's all of the offhands that he hired. This group of sellswords, well, not sellswords, but more like monotonous crew.
Do they have any of the any specific tattoos that are visible?
With that natural 20, there is a tattoo on them. It is like a reverberation. Like, you ever see how a sound wave bounces off something, like based on like diagrams?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looks like that.
They're from a game.
I mean, it doesn't look
Or
like
they're magical.
Yeah, it could be magic. Could be this. It could be a symbol of a homeland.
Whenever Blue met them, did he see any magic?
Not really. Like, you get the sense of like maybe like one or two of them you saw like some very light magic off of them. But it's very like you get this, like, you've met sorcerers and wizards, like they all of them have a bit of magic coming off of them. So maybe sorcerers? Well, maybe one or two of them are sorcerers?
Garnan's gonna go up to fucking Barnabas.
Barnabas.
Absolutely.
You said he's just like normal white, right? Like
Yeah,
pretty generic.
Barnabas has a pretty like genuous light coming off of him. You get the sense he's very devout.
Okay.
He's a good boy.
Hey, Barnabas.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna drag him away from everyone so that they can be, away from everyone.
Absolutely. If you want to take him to his captain's quarters that is on the main deck, you could.
I've got a bit of a concern with the offhand.
Oh, what is your problem with the offhands?
I am a paladin like you, but my god allows me to see energies of people and, get their general vibe or know what they align themselves with. Every single one of those offhand have the exact same energy, and it is very not good looking.
Huh. You think?
For example, I know all of you, like your crew, you are very religious, especially you. You are overly devout.
Oh, good. Thank you. My beard does glisten in the light sometimes.
It's the offhand that I'm worried about, though.
You think?
It's a lot of... It's gray. Very, very gray.
Interesting.
It's like they have something to hide. Every single one of them.
Oh boy,
They have some sort of tattoo. They've got a tattoo of a... whatever you said, I forget.
It's like, it looks like a reverberation.
A reverberation tattoo.
Just gonna roll a check real quick.
I don't have a zone of truth. Do I have a zone of truth? If I do, it's not prepared.
Yeah, I'd have to double check the witch's spell list, but they might.
Meant
I
just in
haven't-
general.
Oh, I do have zone of truth. It's just not prepared.
I just meant in general.
He kind of scratches his beard. Sounds familiar. Yeah.
Maybe it's some sort of pirate.
No.
Some sort of pirate crew
Unless it's
trying to overtake you.
Unless it's that those new up and comers, but I doubt it would be any of the pirate lords, or I know. But I don't know this new up and comer too well, so.
What's the new up and comer?
Well, you see, boy, there are 5 pirate lords currently in the archipelagos, and each of them hold different territories in the land. Basically, the Ocean Guard, what I used to work in, we used to deal with them, and they all had their own means of how they handle situations. Most of them can be worked with, unless you deal with the Valkyrie pirates who kill first, ask questions later. However, there is this new pirate crew that's rising up. About a year ago, a new pirate captain showed up. Weird. It's an elf, but it's a weird looking elf. Elf with light purplish skin, freckles that almost look like stars.
Interesting.
She runs a ship known a ship and pirate crew known as the Star Thrillers. They're haven't had too much encounters with them, but every person of the Ocean Guard I've met that dealt with them have hazy memories of the things that happened. Sometimes there would be a lot of men dead on a ship for no reason. Sometimes all the crew is fine, but all of their supplies are gone. No one really knows. It's almost as if they come and go with the wind. Like a flash. But... This would be... I appreciate you bringing this to my attention. I'll talk to a couple of my boys and have them keep a close eye on them. I got a couple of sneaky...
No matter what you do, if you confront them, do not do it alone. Let me or Blue or anyone in our group know when you're going to do it so that we can have your back if necessary.
Absolutely. I'll be sure. I'll let my boys know. We'll be sailors on it's a Wolfar's honor. If we end up having to encounter them, we'll let you know. But
In the meantime, I'm gonna maybe try to speak to some of them, see what I can glean off of them.
absolutely, but just know they come from a reputable source. They're not a bunch of street I didn't hire a bunch of street bandits or pirates. These people apparently come with high recommendations. So just
How do you know that person with high recommendations isn't out to get you?
that's true. You never know. That's the problem. Being a former admiral, I have a lot of friends and a lot of enemies. Just
He.
Go ahead.
Again, let us know if you're going to do something.
absolutely. I'll talk to my boys. Let them know to keep their eyes peeled, and I will. I got a sneaky sword or two on my crew. We can watch them carefully. He kind of gives you a wink.
Good.
But just if you talk to them, please show courtesy. I don't care for my reputation with any port to be with the hiring crew. Lest
I will say nothing malicious, but I cannot guarantee things will not escalate if they try to attack me.
Absolutely. Just make sure you be careful on my ship. The last thing I need is unnecessary bloodshed.
Understood. Garnon is going to go speak to the guy he saw the tattoo on.
Absolutely. You see this guy is like he's working on the ropes. He's making sure that the sails are in proper positions. And he kind of looks at you as you approach and he goes, "Oi, how's it going?"
Good. How about you?
Can't complain. Weather is a bit misty today.
We're on the sea. It could change at any moment.
Not wrong on that. I don't have too much experience on the sea. This is my first real contract, you know.
Insight.
Absolutely.
I also expected a deep ass voice. I'm not even gonna lie. Yikes. 6.
He seems genuine.
Which means he's lying.
He looks at you and goes, "Not really I'm not really too experienced. I was actually somebody who worked more in selling goods, and I basically kind of got roped in after my shop went down, unfortunately."
You what kind of goods did you sell?
Oh, he reaches into a little side pouch, and you see he pulls out some figurines. I make like various different clay goods.
Oh?
He sells anime figures.
He sells he sells minis for D&D.
What are the chances?
No, this is their
Or
Warhammer
sorry,
40K.
ONW, offices and workspaces.
This is their Warhammer 40K equivalent.
Yes.
You see, we have various people. I back when I'm from, there's lots of people who order various different things and like having these little minifigures. I realized I had a talent for it, and I kind of thought that it would do really well. And unfortunately, it's only in higher society that they want it, not lower society. I kind of had to learn that the hard way.
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from Dataport.
I have no idea where that is.
Oh, it's in the ice of frontiers. It's quite a ways from here, but not too far. It's
What are you doing all the way in Athoria?
Oh, well, unfortunately, after I was down on my luck, I met up with the rest of my friends here. They had their own shipping company. Think of it like a mercenary trade port. They talked me into it, and this is my first real contracted job. Before, I was more of a ship hand being brought to a new country to try to, like drum up business, because in the Ice of Frontiers, we're all around.
These friends.
Yeah.
Who are they? I'm curious.
Oh, I'm pulling up my notes of the Ice of Frontier. Well, most of my friends here, but say they're from the Fennec Republic. They're a country north. They're a country north of where I'm from.
Hey, Winter, unrelated question. What do I know of the Fennec Republic?
Are we talking?
Unrelated question.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: are we talking from base perspective, or are we talking from deep perspective?
Sorry, I'm cutting in and out.
I'm asking you: are we talking base perspective or deep perspective?
Both.
Base perspective. It's a good country. It's a country that has a king, but it's a very small country. It's not like it's pretty big for the Ice of Frontiers. It's not very big in comparison to like Atharia, where like Atharia is a massive landmass.
It's a small town compared to
it's
capital.
Yeah, picture it like a portion of the Ravaged Path would probably make up the entirety of that country.
Jesus, that's tiny.
Yeah, it's basically from Melbourne to
Victoria.
Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like from Melbourne to Makanali. It's a decent portion, but it's not that big in comparison to Atharia.
Atharia is one of the larger countries in the world, isn't it?
Yes, so Atharia is Atharia is a very large country, and it's because of the fact that the continent you guys are on, it's basically Tuscadal, Atharia, the Exeter Desert, and Uskar. Like that's it. That's all on this continent. If you went but there are other countries other continents where the countries are smaller. Picture it like comparison of the United States. Compare United States connected to Canada and Mexico, in comparison to say like going over to the Ice of Frontiers is like Europe, where you have all these different little countries that are like interconnected.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be from like the Echo. I think he called them.
From the deeper perspective, you've had to do some work there before. It's not pretty behind the scenes. But base level, very welcoming. Tourist attractions are very nice. But I'd say typically lands very well, considering the fact that the farming operation there is very well done. But in your past, however, you have had to do some jobs. And none of them have been pretty. And typically what's the surface is not what it is behind closed doors. But for you, Garnan, specifically...
Never heard of it.
Yeah, you know of the Ice of Frontiers. You've heard of it before, but you've never heard of this country. But
I've never heard of that country.
It makes sense. I mean, the Ice of Frontiers are quite a ways away. I mean, you'd have to travel on a boat for... Gosh. It'd take you about a month to get to Atoll Vor. And probably about a month and a half, maybe 2, to get to the Ice of Frontiers.
What's past the Ice of Front? Cheers.
Well, past the
edge of the world.
The edge of the world. The world is flat, you know. No. He looks at you and goes, let me think. Oh, past the Ice of Frontiers, you would get to the continent of Varak, where I think the country is Jazimir is to the north. The Ice of Frontiers does a decent amount of trade with them, considering the fact that Varak has a lot more resources in comparison to us. We're all a bunch of smaller countries.
Is Varak a big continent like
it's pretty
Atharia's continent is?
Pretty decent size, yes. I would say between that and the Bloodlands, probably would make...
And?
You're trying to push me, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Nice try. Nice try. I'll send you that information.
I'm also trying to get you to say the thing I added.
Oh, true. But to say, that's my bad.
More on Isles.
This is true. The Isles are there as well. I just say, hold on. I apologize. You made it, so I haven't had it to memory yet.
Yeah, it's to the left of Jasimir and the Bloodlands, like right in between those, to the left in the ocean right there.
Yeah, it's the
It's a really big island chain.
yeah, the what was it? The Remoran?
Remoran.
Yeah, the Remoran Isles. But unfortunately, I don't know too much about there. We did a lot of trading more with Jasimir, and we did more trading with Atoll Vor. Atoll Vor is a very good place to do trade. There's a lot of ironsmiths there, so it's really good for us.
Well, shit, I was gonna make it a trade capital, but
I mean,
fuck, I guess I didn't say that to you.
No, you didn't. But I mean, like, it would make sense, man. It would make sense that this guy probably doesn't know.
Yeah.
He is new to this. Supposedly.
This is his first contract, supposedly.
Supposedly.
I want to get like
love
a
that word.
general vibe check about him. Another insight if I could, just to kind of see if this is a facade he's putting on or if he's being like upfront and honest and totally cool.
Absolutely. Roll me an insight check.
He's a natural-
Don't fuck me. Okay, I'll take it. 17.
He seems completely, genuinely honest.
You just rolled a really high deception check, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
God damn it.
The way you said that.
He totally just rolled a super high deception check, that motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. He just seems like a salesman.
Yeah, seemed like it,
To Walf, I'm watching you. To Garnan, okay, all right.
So, when your shop got, kaput, why'd you move to ship handling? Why not like a bartender at a tavern or anything?
Well, as I said, my friends here, they came to me when they found out my shop went down. They approached me and were talked to me about being a ship hand. Apparently, their company needed some more individuals.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, my figurines just don't sell as well unless it's the higher society. I guess they just prefer it for their board games. Whereas...
Blue, the blue-haired one, the bard.
Oh, that's a very fitting name for him.
I know, right? He actually really likes to invest in shops. If you want to get that back up and running, I bet he'd be willing to give you some money to help with it.
You see a light kind of go up in his eyes going, really? You think he would donate?
Absolutely, for sure. I mean, when the Broken Skull destroyed Westeray, he helps, like, I think almost 20 shops get back into business.
Wow. He must be very wealthy if he was able to do that.
He doesn't have all of his money on him, but he is pretty damn wealthy. He's got most of it in a super, super secure vault somewhere. I don't actually know where.
Okay. Thank you. I won't do it today because it seems like you guys are all over the place. I'd hate to be a bother. I'll poke him tomorrow. I don't know where he went though. It seems kind of odd. Him and a couple of your friends just kind of vanish.
Can I tell you a secret?
Sure.
Blue is actually a super, super powerful lich.
Roll a deception check.
Watch, it's gonna be a 20.
You never know.
That
You never know.
21.
Oh God, you're a really good liar.
Plus 8. Wait, no, not 21. Fuck, I fucked that up. No, yeah, 21. Never mind. I can't math.
Oh yeah, yep.
20. He looks like in surprise, like, oh my gosh! And they just let him on the ship. Well, I guess if he's that powerful.
Okay. Specifically, he's an arc lich. That's why he doesn't look all undead and everything, because he's a good lich.
Oh my God, that's a thing?
It is.
Oh my God!
It was actually a thing in the 4th edition of D&D, but I'm
You're right.
bringing it back
It was a thing in the 4th edition of D&D that you literally are like, WoW is blowing my mind because I didn't know you actually knew that about 4th edition.
now. I did.
Because
And I actually sent that to Tiny as a recommendation not
Yeah,
long ago.
You did.
that was the edition I started in D&D.
Nice.
It is. It's definitely a unique change once I went to 5th edition. But I also played 1st edition and 2nd edition.
Yeah, he's incredibly powerful. You know, once he convinced Asmodeus to turn on the other demons.
Garnan,
Yeah.
you feel
Shit!
you feel a weird chill as you say that name.
I
Oh,
didn't realize.
Big mouth. Big mouth. Big mouth.
You can't help but remember a particular archangel telling you guys to be careful when you use names.
Shit, what's the word? Redcon? Garnet wouldn't know who Asmodeus is anyway.
It's true. But I say I'll be nice. I'll say that didn't happen, but I will say like you better watch it, my friend. But I say saying names.
Oh, did I?
I realized as soon as I said it.
I love Tiny's immediate reaction. No.
God. Thank you for retconning that. Thank you for using a name he wouldn't have known.
Man.
Yeah, he Guardian wouldn't know Asmodeus,
Thankfully. But it's one of those things where it's like,
He will instead say he actually convinced a really powerful demon to kill one of his friends not too terribly long ago.
That is true.
Really?
That's the truth.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, really.
You know, I appreciate the warning. I don't know if I would want. I have to think about this.
Yeah, so if you ever mess with the Solaris, know that Blue over there, ooh, scary man.
Rumors spread far and wide. Blue, the happy-go-lucky ward, champion of the Raven Queen, is secretly a lich.
Secretly an art glitch.
Man, talk about a major plot twist. Talk about a real Cain and Abel situation.
I mean, I did want to make Blue an art glitch.
To be fair, Garnan also more than likely would not know what an archlich is, but it's funny, so I'm gonna say it.
Absolutely. And also, Tiny, I remember we had a conversation about this of like the directions Blue could have gone.
Yeah.
But
He
it's
just doesn't want to go with the lead up to becoming a lich.
It's true. It's true.
Becoming an archlich is a lot different from becoming a
Oh,
normal
for
lich.
for sure. There's a lot of. I mean, for granted, just for bases, like becoming a lich in general is hard. It's not easy, but being an arc lich is a whole different process. Thank God I never had to fight one of those things in 4th edition. Like fuck that. No, thank you. Fighting demons alone was hard enough. I was almost eaten by a blood fiend.
Am I?
You lagged.
Out, or is he?
You're not. No, I think it's me. My computer is giving me weird flicks. God, my tax return.
Oh, I thought it was me.
My tax return can't get here any sooner because as soon as I can, I'm gonna poke Cameron and start talking to him about how, like PC builds.
Specs.
Yeah.
Yeah, specs.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I got mine. I got my federal, anyways.
Yeah, I haven't got mine yet because there was a situation, which obviously I'm not going to talk about on stream, but it was a thing that had to do with family and me wanting to strangle my mother-in-law.
Oh,
That's normal.
That's normal, but it's fortunate.
We're used to that.
Fortunately, me and Abby aren't married yet, so it wouldn't affect our overall tax return. But it's one of those things where like, it's so stupid, and I just want to strangle her because she was just like. Again, I'm not going to talk about this on stream.
Not on stream.
yeah,
Later.
yeah, not on-
Later.
Yeah,
Later. But for right now,
Okay.
pulling us back into game.
Blue, the secret art glitch who helps people out, but if you get on his bad side, you will die.
I can't believe you're a gray necromancer. That's a thing, by the way.
Oh yeah. definitely.
Yeah, a gray necromancer. They're ones that use necromancy, even what is considered evil magic, to help people, even if it means using the bodies of the ancestors to aid them. Their philosophy is that it helps them. It's like being an ancestral guardian barbarian, but instead of using the spirits, you're using their actual bodies.
Hey, I was trying to play one of those once, and then the campaign got canceled.
They're so cool. Like
Ooh.
I tried to play that with Zircon, who is my my Earth Ganassi barbarian,
Did it got?
and they got canceled.
Yeah.
Anyways, about to say, so Blue and Dame are in the training room. Henrik is working on his project. Kazir is playing his violin. And,
Oh, I guess we're done talking to that. Okay, cool.
well, I mean, are you still talking to him?
I guess not now. Goddamn.
I'm just asking a question. Like, are you just talking to him, or are you going to try talking to others?
I was going to attempt to try to talk to others, but
Absolutely, go ahead. But I say everybody else seems to be very focused on the things that they're doing, and like doing getting training room points. You can't just go in for 10 minutes and go, I'm done. It takes hours of time in the training room.
Garnet's gonna go off to the side of the ship after talking to the guy and just casual goodbye, well wishes.
Oh, of course. Thank you so much for the warning. Garnan, correct?
Garnan. And you don't want to mess with Alosa either. She's actually super powerful. She's just a human, but God, she's crazy.
But she's a woman.
She's a woman. She's
She
a
uses
woman.
her feminism as a weapon.
Damn. She just walks in. She just walks in and she talks about her period and without any filters. Here's the funny thing. If any of you grew up with Married with Children, you know exactly the character I'm talking about.
Oh God!
The neighbor character who like always gives Al a hard time all the time.
And Al is like, "Shut up, chicken." Yes.
Oh man.
Married with Children.
Great show.
Yeah, a little bit for this time.
For sure. But that
Still
show aged like milk.
Yeah.
That was too good not to quote.
That's true. That is very true. I can't blame you on that one. But anyways, I will say this though, Garnan, because you're on the deck trying to talk to people. You're the first one to see it. You see a ship, like a small ship, like start to waving flags at the Drunken Prayer. And
Barnabas. Ship waving their flags.
Aye. And you watch as he walks up and he gives a look to one of his Earth Ganassi members, and they pull out some flags and start waving them in a specific like motion. Which I think it goes without being said. This is how ships are communicating with each other.
Panfara?
Yeah, something like that. And you watch as the Earth Ganassi, after a couple waves, the other ship gives a couple waves. He looks back to his captain and goes, "Captain, they want to board." Aye, it doesn't look like a big vessel. Tell the crew to be on guard. We'll allow their captain to aboard. He looks over at Garnan and Kazir. You two.
Yeah.
You two look like you could carry yourself just fine.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations, you're my muscle.
All right.
I've actually got a bit of an idea.
Oh?
I can turn invisible.
For 6 seconds.
Because you wouldn't know that.
Unless you can cast invisibility.
What is it? Only 6 seconds? I guess that makes sense.
It's one round. So basically, like if you cast invisibility on one turn, the next turn, you appear again.
It's made for running away.
Yeah, it's-
looking at an enemy.
It's a very good way to for like because the thing is opportunity attacks. You need to be able to see the target. So like if you turn invisible for a second, you can literally run away and they wouldn't get opportunity attacks.
Never mind. Ignore what I said.
Retcon. I didn't
Retcon
know
again.
this.
I forgot.
Nah,
It was
he
only
still
a-
says it.
I could turn invisible for how long? 6 seconds. Well, that's not gonna help us.
Yeah, not at all.
I'll be muscle. I'll be muscle. Yep.
Sounds good. And you okay with being muscle?
Me?
Yes.
Just check. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine.
You.
Though I am better at sneaking than I am at actual muscle stuff.
Good. Then you'll be great if in case things go south.
Yep. Thanks.
You watch as after a while the small ship gets closer and closer, and you do see the flag on it, and you see the captain's look go from like a non-emotional face to a bit of a scowl.
Who?
Oh, great.
Things going south?
What?
Not quite, but you see the flag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys see what appears to be the symbol of a star, but you see crossbones behind it.
Oh.
Remember that group I was telling you about?
The elves with the star freckles?
Yes. These are Star Thriller pirates. They're being amicable. This ship is technically a mercenary ship, not a member of any navy force, so. And you do know that his flag is that of a beer mug and being held by folded hands. You watch as the ship gets close, and then like both of them kind of come to a standstill. And you watch as he looks over at an Earth Ganassi. Which, by the way, just to give a comparison, he's on this is a frigate. This is a decent sized ship. This ship that's coming up is like a merchant's vessel. It's an okay size, but it's not that big. And you watch as he gives a nod to the Earth Ganassis, and you watch as they drop down a plank, like a walking plank.
Oh yeah.
And you watch, and he just goes, "Be on your guard. We don't know what to expect."
Oh.
And you hear the sound of, and you see coming up, you see two individuals whom you've never seen these people before. They kind of look like monkeys.
That's racist.
I know, right? But I'm talking like actual monkeys, not like humans with monkey features. I'm talking like they look like monkeys on 2 feet. And it's kind of weird. They have like this weird like skin kind of coming off of their arms. And you see standing in front of them, very similar to what Barnabas had described. You see a light purple-skinned elf with like star-like freckles, but this is a gentleman. And you're not seeing them as freckles. They seem more like almost like star-like scars on the body. If that makes sense. Like, you know what I'm talking about. Like a scar on the body, but rather than it being like a red and
Just
like
those-
it's like red and pale
Yeah.
scars, it almost looks like constellations on his face. Hello there. Would this happen to be the Drunken Prayer? I am Captain Barnabas. And who might you be? Ah, well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Barnabas. I am Azalath. I am a representative of the Star Thrillers. I see. And what is it that I could be helping you with today? Well, that since you so kindly asked, and you were even so cordial in allowing me onto your ship, I am speaking on behalf of my captain. Lady Star wishes to make an accord with you. How do you mean, an accord? You'd come this far away from the Icy Frontiers to talk to me specifically. Why, of course. You are a former member of the Ocean Guard. Having information about the enemy of my enemy is very useful. And, of course, you are, by all means, privateers now. Maybe you'd even consider being part of my lady's crew.
Kazero kind of tap on the captain's shoulder and say, if you needed someone to debate, Blue's your guy. Whispering, you know.
The problem is, where is your friend Blue right now?
He's in his room. I'll go get him. Kazira quickly dashes to the door that leads to... where's the... tongue-tied. Blue's door.
Who just has it on the captain's quarters?
Yeah. You would need to know
gotcha.
But I say, as long as Kazir knows the passphrase on how to get in.
Would it work if
all he
Kazir just
do is-
knocks? Or
All he
did...
needs to do is knock on the actual symbol and Blue will feel it.
It's true.
Oh, okay. Kazir will do that then.
I'll say for the sake of brevity, but I say, Kazir, you're able to get in very quick. You see Blue working up a sweat.
I'm getting the shit kicked
Henrik
out of him by
him.
Dame.
No, I'm kidding.
Dame
Well,
is
Sorry for interrupting.
Dame
your
is
work.
actively killing Blue.
You just watch as a gator folk gets thrown across the room. Oh God!
Holy fuck! Didn't expect Dane to be
You're
that
str-
strong.
You're stronger than I thought you'd be.
Blue, the captain kind of needs you. He might be making deals, and you're the guy to talk to in trying to get the best of someone. In the best way possible, I mean.
Is it the train?
You need more muscle out there?
Monkey with stars on their face. Wait, or I mean, scars that look like stars.
Yeah, the monkey people were came with him, but the main gentleman talking.
Yeah, sorry. Brain kind of scrambled.
It's all good. It's all good.
Does that sound familiar to me?
No.
No.
I mean, the stars for Freckles, that sounds familiar, but the rest of these definitions, no.
Blue's gonna press the mutation clean himself and head on out.
You just watch the flick of the hand, all the sweat.
You need more muscle out there?
Couldn't hurt.
Alright, you coming? Filming.
You guys got it. If this was a real problem, the Kazir would have been running and screaming bloody murder.
True.
Yeah. Alright. And Blue just bolts out.
Absolutely. Dame, you go with?
Yep.
Absolutely. So you guys go out, and Garnan, you just see Barnabas and this gentleman are talking pleasantries. You see Barnabas is kind of talking around the situation. If that makes sense. Like, he's playing the song and dance of, like, you offer me this, but, like, this and this. And they're like, well, yes, but this and this. That being said, Blue, you come up and you see the exact same thing I described. You see a gentleman with, like, light purplish skin. And rather than having star-like freckles, it looks more like scars that look like constellations on their body.
Blue identify the constellations.
But I say, go ahead and roll me this would be a intelligence check.
Base intelligence?
Yeah, this would be base intelligence.
Alright. Intelligence bonus. There it is. It's plus. That's a 20.
That's a 20? Alright. You see constellations, and you do recognize one. You see the symbol of Kord's sword, which you would know the god of battle. His sword would be in the night sky when you're resting. Basically, it's a sign of... you would know that as a sign that typically points west. You're not necessarily sure what that could mean, though.
Blue is just going to kind of step off of the, I guess the captain's quarters is the upper floor, right?
Yes, it would be.
And Blue's just gonna step off the rail and float on down. Alright, that was called.
You watch as this elf looks over at you, and he gives you a very lifted eyebrow. Which, by the way, just to give a description of like how this guy is dressed, think classic pirate. You know what I mean? Like long coat, very well, but unlike like a dirty like shirt and stuff like that, he's actually quite clean, and he wears a pretty nice cap. And he just looks at you, goes, "Who are you, my flamboyant friend?"
Blue's going to give him. I forget.
That is very accurate, actually.
Blue's going to give him a bow, pretty much.
He will.
It is nice to meet you.
He will take off his cap and he will bow to you as well.
It is nice to meet you. My name is Blue Ward.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Azeloth.
Pleasure to make your service.
Indeed. And you watch as he, and rather than walking to you, you watch as he shimmers for a second and reappears in front of you. You, my
How
good.
much magic is he?
Oh, a lot. And the magic coming off of him is weird. Like, this is not magic you've ever seen before. Like, you've seen light. You've seen very light touches of this magic before. He oozes like gravitational magic, so graviturgy, and this weird like star magic. You've only seen little bits of this in the past before.
A lot of graviturgy mixed with star magic, plus the.
Well, I would say you're quite learned.
That's one way to put it. Learn from experience.
Indeed. You watch as he phases and he reappears in front of Garnan. I've also never seen anyone like you before. You, my tall friend, you remind me a lot of those Earth Tremor pirates. You wouldn't happen to be a part of them, would you?
Weirdly, not the first time I was asked that. Answer's still no.
Well, then in that case, it's quite the pleasure to meet you. Azeloth.
Garnan.
And you watch as he does give you a bow.
Garnan will also bow.
He kind of
bows.
Go ahead.
He bows while Garden reaches for a handshake, just slapping him in the face.
Knock him out. Oh, I'm so sorry. But pardon me, I do apologize for any inconvenience I may have brought upon you, but I am here on official capacity. And you watch as he re-shimmers and appears right in front of Barnabas again. Now, you never did answer my question, though. How would you, my captain would very much like it if you were willing to cooperate with us. Aye. And what exactly do I get out of this? Last time I checked, you all are all up-and-comers trying to shake things up in the archipelagos. Yes, that is very, what would be the term?
Astute?
Indeed, thank you, my very large friend. It'd be a very astute way to look at it. The Star Thriller Pirates definitely are trying to make a name for ourselves in the archipelagos, but my captain, the future pirate Lord Star, she does not wish to hurt anyone, but this Ocean Guard. And this Ocean Guard has caused too many problems for us not to want to interject ourselves. Especially, I mean, look at my friends here, as he refers to these monkey-like men. They were simply looking for a home, and the Ocean Guard decided to try to enslave them. Can you hardly blame us for wanting to form a group that goes against them?
Winter question.
Answer.
When I started looking around at the crew, would my first energy sight still have been up?
I would say at this point, like, because some, like, with talking to that one guy, your energy sight would
No. What I mean when I was doing the fish, or not doing the
Do,
fish, that's
whoa,
gross.
whoa.
Doing the fish.
Yeah, no, we don't want to do that.
When I was using the energy site looking at the fish, and then started talking to the crew, would that have been one instance of my energy site?
Yes, it would have been one instance of your energy site.
Okay, in that case, I still have another I still have another energy site.
Yes,
I'm gonna
you do.
go ahead and pop that up now.
Okay.
Get a vibe with this guy.
Okay, so for starters, before I continue, I would like the thought of like you could still hear Finn going, "I did not give consent for that."
Oh, God.
Second of all, you
What?
because you said you were doing the fish, and I just like the thought of Finn going, "I didn't give consent for that." Second of all, you you pop your energy sight and you see a very weird sight before you. You see, like, you're looking into this gentleman's aura, and it almost looks like you're staring into a galaxy, black with various like points of light, various like nebulous colors coming off of it. But you do see that that light is very symbolic. It is very similar to the captain's. Like, he holds a virtue. You don't think he's a paladin per se, but there's a level of passion coming from him. You're not seeing deception. Like, he's not trying to be sneaky or hide things. You get the sense that he is very forthright. A bit much. Kind of like Blue. But he's not being secretive. Now, his companions. You see a bit of darkness coming from them. You see a little bit of that red, like, hatred. You don't know if it's coming from you. Like coming towards you. Like, they're looking at you like, "I hate you, fuck you." But you get the sense of, like, a dark evil.
They hate something.
Yeah, like, you get the... they hate something. And it's like...
Probably
you know,
Barnabas,
the
if I
ocean
had to
wars.
guess, given the content of the,
Yeah. Considering, you
conversation.
get the sense maybe because he's a former admiral.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why have I only heard bad things about?
Did I cut out?
Did I get out?
You might have.
I'm not sure.
Blue's just gonna say, why have I only heard bad things of the Ocean Guard?
Well, let me tell you this, son. Like, no, my filament slipped out of there. All right, let me tell you this, son. Here, this isn't, the Ocean Guard has some good eggs in it, but I'd be lying if I said that there weren't a decent amount of bad ones. And the ones in charge, they're a bit more rotten at the top. There's a reason why I'm an ex-admiral.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Usually it's the, top that's messed up, like what the king used to be.
I imagine.
Anyways,
Yep.
uh,
100%.
Blue's just going to step up onto the side of the boat. So, why are you trying to take our dear captain?
Well, no, don't misunderstand. I'm not trying to steal him, simply giving an invitation for him to come willingly. I do not wish to if I do not have to, I do not wish to cause any issues. I am simply here to extend an invitation from Captain Star to Captain Barnabas. That
That's an amazing name.
well, she is a very amazing woman, and she has led our people to at least a strong start in this weird land.
You're elven with covered in stars.
Mm.
I'm trying to figure out what you are.
Oh,
Sorcerer, druid, fighter. You have a lot of magic.
well, indeed I am. I mean, it would make sense you would struggle to understand what exactly I am. I'm not from your plane of existence originally. I come from the stars, the astral sea. Me and my people, we're known as astral elves. We come from a plane far too far to get back to. And so we've had to start a new life on this plane of existence. And I hold no ill will towards you. Your people, some of your people have been very kind to us. Even offered a piece of land. Even offered us a piece of land to call our own. However, he looks over at... You watch as he looks over at Barnabas. Some seem to want to muscle in on us being around and try to take us as prizes. Apparently, they really like our skin.
Well, I mean, you are handsome.
Whoa, why thank you right back at you.
Just finger gun.
And might I say, looking over at you, Garnan, for my tall friend, looking very muscular, very handsome.
Thank you.
He watches, he looks over at you, Kazir, and you watch as he phases and appears right in front of you. I say,
He's a blink dog.
would you be a member of those Redmane pirates?
No, I have nothing to do with them. I came from, and yes, it is in character that he's kind of stammering a little bit.
Oh, of course.
But maybe not as
He's
much.
too
as I am
handsome
actually
for
making
you.
He's too handsome.
No,
Damn it.
no, it's
Oh
just
no,
appearing.
he's
No,
hot.
if someone appears right behind you, you kind of get a little on edge.
Oh, of course. This is very alien. Completely makes sense.
You came from Uskar. That's
Uh,
the second
yeah, I
time
came-
I think you've been asked that.
Yeah, that has been the second time they've been asked.
He looks at
No,
you.
I'm not part of them. I'm with the Solaires.
He looks at you, and he kind of looks at your mane, and he kind of goes, "Fair enough. You just happen to have that of a Leonin, but you look a bit different from the Leonin I know. Are you?"
I'm what's called a tabaxi, though I do
Ah.
understand the misconception.
Yes. I have met a couple of your kind before, but you do have a striking similarity to that of a Leonin.
Maybe he's half
Yeah.
Leonin.
I don't believe so, but maybe there is some in my family
Where-
tree, which is something we should think about.
Absolutely. But I'd say you do have some striking features. I will give you that.
Thank you.
But,
You as well.
but Solaires, I don't think I've heard of this before. Enlighten me.
We're people. You've heard the broken skull, right?
No, not really.
Oh, oh, good.
That's
so
a good.
there's this cult group going around called the Broken Skulls. They're trying to bring the end of the world. Yada yada. We're here to stop.
They might know more about the Neonaga, given the
Neonaga.
situation about flooding and water and oceans.
Ah.
and shit.
I've heard of the Neo-Naga before. Not, we deal with some cults back home. Garnan, with the mention of that, you do see these monkey people. That H kind of thrums a little bit more.
We're actually on our way to deal with some Neo-Naga fucks right now.
You see, for the first time, one of these monkey people look at you guys. And he looks at you, Garnan, and he goes, "Good. They have caused much trouble for our kind."
They're causing trouble
We-
with some friends of ours. We're here to put a stop to that.
We know where their leader is, and we're kind of trying to go get him.
Completely fair. They've caused many issues for us, and I would very much, at least, and me and my brother, we'd love to see their throats cut.
And this might make you happy. He's gonna throw him one of the unmarked masks.
As you throw it to him, you watch as he catches it very agilely, and you watch as a tail kind of comes out and wraps around it, and you watch as he stares at it. Yes.
We've killed quite a couple.
he looks. You watch as this monkey man looks over at Azeloth. I would say that these ones would be friends of the Star Thrillers. I would very much like to agree with that. The Neo Naga, I can't say I've dealt with them too much. We've had to sink a couple vessels that they've had over in our territory, but apparently they've given some of our Hadouzi friends problems in the past.
They're not a fun
Hello.
group of people. We'll go ahead and say that now.
Hmm.
Yeah. I met their leader face to face. It was horrifying.
It's been a buff game. Man, it's been a long time since you guys have seen Leander.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, it's been
Theander.
Theander,
Not
apology.
Leander.
Not Leander, Theander, thank you.
Let's see. Blue's just gonna hold out his hand and cast Minor Image, making a tiny Theander.
Oh. See, now this is the kind of person that I could recognize. These ones are are parts of that Earthrend pirate group.
Hmm.
Yeah, what do they call them?
Goliaths.
Yeah, yes, Goliaths. A very interesting name to call them, but then again, I don't know the race too well. Go away, Norton!
They're just big. They're big and they come from the giants, so they're called Goliaths.
Ah.
They are very close to my kin, but they're not exactly.
That would explain why you have some similar features.
Like being
I used to live
big.
alongside many of them.
Well, if you've been able to live alongside them, I have to assume not all of them are as dangerous as the Earthrend pirates.
Not all of them. Most of them.
I had a tea party with one.
Oh yeah.
I do love tea. But,
I know how to make a killer brew.
ooh, I might have to take you up on that one of these days. You Solaires. I find you fascinating. Watch as he kind of he kind of looks at each of you. I have decided. You are all friends of the Star Pirates.
That's amazing.
The Star
Thank you very much.
The Star Thrillers will not cause any issues for you, Solaires. You watch as the Hadouzi behind them are kind of nodding their head like, yes, yes, yes.
Look, if you're against slavery, against the corrupt government, and you really like to party, we're your people.
Well, now, you see, all of us, the entire Star Thriller pirates, we are very much against slavery. That's the whole reason why we formed in the first place. The Ocean Guard tried to enslave us, tried to essentially use us. And we as a band of star-crossed races, we needed to come together in order to protect ourselves. And
Completely fair.
so we protect our land very, very fervently. And why?
Actually, can I roll an insight? Oh
Absol-
no, wait, never mind.
I
I
mean,
just realized that everyone pretty much said these guys are truthful.
I mean,
already.
you could totally roll an insight check because this could be Kazir's personal viewpoint.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. And technically, Kazir didn't know what they were saying.
Yeah, about to say.
You know what? Yeah.
No
I
voice,
just
the
realized that.
souls
Oh
of
no, I
men.
am in roll 20.
Yeah.
Sorry, brain. Just insight.
So, have you heard any news in Atharia?
Oh, 11.
Like
11? You get the-
king transfer, stuff like that.
About to say, Kazir, he seems
Yeah.
pretty
Right.
straightforward, and in fact, he's very passionate when he talks about anti-slavery. Like, you get the sense it kind of strikes a nerve, and when slavery is brought up, the Hadouzi definitely, they are very, like, anti-slavery.
Cool.
But,
Completely agreed upon that.
But they look at you. Watch as Azeloth looks over at you, Blue. Yes, I don't know too much about Atharia. That's kind of the reason why I'm over here. Aside from talking with Barnabas, my goal here was to establish a connection with the country of Atharia.
Well, now is the best time.
Oh,
Yeah, the former king had a little accident.
former accident or former accident?
Oh,
Second one.
Yeah,
I take it he wasn't a
gonna
good
roll an
man.
he was
Oh,
the
very
reason
much
why it
not.
was. He was the reason why Atharia was okay with slavery until well, not until recently.
Until about half a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll insight real quick. on this
Absolutely.
guy.
Absolutely.
That's high. Insight. 21.
Tweeny. That is a blue. You kind of read him, and you definitely, the moment you say reformed slavery, you do see a sense of like, good, I'm happy to hear this. But you get the sense he is not lying. He seems very sincere about the fact that he wants to look into Atharia. Not in a malicious way, you don't get the sense, but in a quizzical way.
More like actually trying to do trade with them. Makes sense.
Oh fuck it. That's a high enough roll on the dice, and I'm going with the dice roll. Sticking with the roll.
Absolutely.
Blue is going to bow to him and proceed to say, "Well, you've met the right man if you want connections in Atharia,
Oh, and why would you say that?
because I, believe it or not, am the Queen's brother."
Sister? Brother? Sister? Sister brother?
Sister brother.
Sister brother.
Sister when I feel like it.
He kind of gives you a
Sister from a different chromosome.
You watch as he gives you a look, and he's gonna insight you.
I was gonna persuade, I guess. Start off.
God, I fucking love the Star Elves from Dragon Prince. God, they're so cool.
29 on persuasion.
29 on persuasion. You kind of see him give a nod, and he kind of goes, "Well, aren't I in luck?
Oh.
The fact that the brother of the ruling parliament in Atharia would be a member of the Solaires. I feel like I made the right call saying that you're all friends of the Star Thrillers."
Yeah, if you need connections, need any information, just call.
Absolutely. And of course, if you ever need an interesting and exotic island to spend some time away from, or even a new home, please come to the Starfallen Islands in the archipelagos.
I feel like we'll need to keep in touch quite a bit, so Blue's going to pull out a sending stone and hold it out.
He will gladly take it. I will gladly take any allies for the Star Pirates. Now, and I do not care to be rude in any way, shape, or form, but Barnabas, I will ask this, and I will ask this kindly. Will you please take my captain's request? No ill will happen to the Drunken Prayer. We have no wish or intentions to hurt you. We simply would like to pick your brain for information. In exchange, we will offer various supplies and even some of our connections. We have made a fascinating few in our time. And he is going to roll a persuasion check for Barnabas.
Blue's going to use a message on Barnabas.
Okay.
Barnabas, if you agree to this, add the condition that we come with you, or someone comes with you.
Is this campaign going to go to the archipelagos? Man, this will be interesting.
Maybe.
This took an interesting turn. All right.
We have so much shit to do in Atharia still, though.
It's fine. I have a lot of teleportation circles.
I mean, you guys do. This ship has a teleportation circle.
Exactly.
Well, we don't know it yet, but I mean, we know that it has one. We don't
we
know
do.
the circle I thought he said
They
that
do.
we couldn't seize the
Nope,
circle.
Blue already got it.
until-
Blue,
Oh,
Blue,
all right.
Blue, in the last session, Blue asked kindly of Captain Barnabas if he could have a copy of the transportation circle.
Gotcha.
Blue is very
Fine.
persuasive.
Yep.
Roll a persuasion check.
Blue rolling persuasion.
Yep, Blue roll and persuasion. You're trying to convince him. I like this music.
I was getting
Agreed.
ready to turn it to battle music too.
Oh, I know this could have been interesting.
29.
29. Barnabas kind of puts his fingers in his beard. He can respond, correct?
Yes.
Was the sending spell? Or
It's-
wait, no,
it's
it was
message.
message. No.
Message.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, I realized.
Close
But
range
message sending, they work pretty much same.
Do I have your Do I have your word that the Solaires will be at this conversation?
I was just going to cast message again. I have the teleportation circle to your ship.
Aye, but I want
You
your
can call me.
but I want your guarantee that all of you will be here as my backup.
Well, you're still driving our ship. So while we're doing our stuff on Oshana, head on there and then call us. That way we can get there.
He gives Azeloth a look. Nice. He gives Azeloth a look. Oh, I can agree to your terms. On 2 conditions. Absolutely. Name the conditions. 1. That along with my crew, you allow the Solaires to be a neutral party in this conversation. An opportunity for the Solaires to meet my Captain Star. I would be absolutely delighted for you to meet my captain. Second condition, though. I'm listening. I'm currently actively doing a mission for the Solaires at the moment, dealing with this nuisance. Give me this time to be able to assist them, and then we can meet on a mutual ground if that is available. How much neutral? We meet in the channels near Tolvor. Neutral ground. I'm gonna roll a check.
Is it persuasion? Because there's so Blue speaking of.
But I say it is persuasion.
The us coming was my idea, and I would prefer it neutral. That way, people won't get caught off guard.
Then I will roll persuasion with advantage, because you are assisting him.
Yes.
Alright. Azeloth kind of scratches his chin a little bit. I feel like this would be fair terms, and I'm sure my captain can take the time to come to the channels. Would you say that Vice Captain Kong can watch over the Starfallen Islands? Indeed, he would relish the challenge. In that case, I think we have an accord.
Plus, I'm sure your friends here would like us to finish this. He just waves towards the unmarked mask mission.
We'd very much like it if you slaughtered all of them. Do that for
Very
us.
much the plan.
Do that for us, and you'd be forever a friend of the Hadouzi.
Always like making more friends.
Smart man. Smart man. If that's the case, you watch as Azelith extends out a hand, Do we have a deal? And Barnabas gives him a look and goes, Aye. Under an oath of Wothar, we will meet in the channels of Atol Vor. And we watch as there's a nod, a sign of recognition from both of them.
Are you not gonna shake his hand?
You do see, like, he is hesitant, and you watch as they shake hands, and Blue, you feel a weird sensation as you, like, and Garnan, you would too, because your energy sight is up.
Mm-hmm.
You see a weird...
Just made a deal with a fae.
Kind of.
Yep.
But it's different. You see on the back, you see this weird galaxy-like energy appear on the arm of Barnabas, and you see a constellation come up the arm of Azeloth. Blue,
Like a few promise.
Blue. You see that weird star magic.
I will assume.
Go on.
I'll assume it happens like a fey promise.
You could say, but it is a bit different. Star magic. When you make a deal with the stars, fate has a way of causing a strings of bad luck if you don't honor your agreement.
Ironic.
Good to know.
That being said, 2 weeks' time, in the channels of Atol Vor. Until then, Captain Barnabas, you watch as he bows to him. Barnabas will give a bow as well. And then you watch as Azalith looks over at all of you. And my new friends, the Solaires. And he gives a very deep bow to you guys.
Kizir will also bow. Just as
Garnet
the
will as well.
Alright.
Also, I'm pretty sure we never once mentioned the word Solaris to him.
I did.
No, you guys did.
Oh, you did? Okay, never mind.
That's why he asked when Kazir was like a member of the Solaires, he's like, Solaires, I've never heard of you.
2 weeks.
2 weeks' time.
I kind of realized that
you
the
think is
Solaris
Oshana?
were... Never mind.
If you follow Barnabas can explain this to you, but there should be a channel that you'll be able to travel faster from Oshana over to Atol Vor. Should take only a week's time.
This is only day 3, correct?
This is day 2.
Ooh.
In that case, we have about 5 days to complete our mission.
Either way,
Well, to start the mission,
A deal-
not complete it.
a deal is a deal.
No, complete it, because we need to be leaving at the very end of this week.
Oh, right. I thought that
Yeah.
was a 7-day trip, though.
It
there.
is a week trip to get to Oshana. But
I was
And it's
Yeah.
shit.
taking that into account, too.
Oh, okay, I get you.
I won't believe 2 weeks is enough. 2.5 at best. Because we're dealing with an entire cult.
if that's the case,
Kind of a war, basically.
well, since you're dealing with a
Yeah.
cult, that's a fair point. 3 weeks' time.
Thank you.
That's
What-
better.
A lot more doable.
21 days from today.
Blue's just gonna lean in and whisper, last time I saw them, they had an entire town enslaved, so we need them gone.
You see the Hadausi go, we're aware of how they do conduct their business. Be wary, Solaires. You may be dealing with some trickery.
If you two are so familiar with them, why not come with us? And then you could return to your fleet when the mission is complete and we have the neutral ground meeting.
Tempting, but unfortunately we have to pass. Vice Captain Kong is expecting us to return with Azalith. But we have business in this Atharia first. But
Well,
you
Blue's
do-
going to pull out a sending stone and hold it out to them.
they will take it.
Yeah. If we have any questions about the cult, we'll call you.
Indeed. Hidalzi look over at you, Garnan. You. I sense good fortune in you. And you watch as he reaches into his pocket and he flicks something out of his pocket directly at you, Garnan.
Yeah,
Do you catch
Just
it?
a piece of shit.
I do.
You catch it. And you look and you see a weird coin with like this weird like star-like symbols on it. Fortune favors the bold. Use it wisely.
And what exactly is it?
It is above game. Is a coin of fortune's favor.
God.
This is basically this coin contains the spell Fortune's Favor in it. It basically
It's just a luck point.
Basically it's a luck point. It lets you re-roll something if you need to.
Dope.
It's a luck point.
Oh, cool. One's per
That came
day.
out of nowhere.
Sweet.
It's
No, not once per day, just once.
it's a one.
dang.
It is a one-time use item.
Still
But-
useful.
Probably
But it's a
replicate that.
but it's a free luck point.
Blue and Henrik could probably replicate those
The only
Oh,
problem
and make a fortune.
only problem is like what are the components necessary to copy it?
Also, would Winter want to allow you to do that because that would be fucking broken?
Yeah, but I mean that's what I'm getting at with like there are certain components you need or access to certain magics.
Yeah, you know the stars.
Yeah, you know. You get the sense it's probably
Yeah, even if they could make it, it's what goes into making it.
Yeah.
You know?
point being.
Blue has Fortune's Favor.
Yep, Blue can Blue can cast Fortune's Favor, but he also knows that replicating that onto an item should not be possible.
Hard.
Yep.
Shouldn't be possible.
It shouldn't be
Maybe.
possible.
Shouldn't. But we've seen Henrik do some nut stuff.
It is true.
True. And even if he can, that doesn't make it broken because how do you do that? What goes into it?
Yeah.
For all we know, it's some ritual thing where you soak moon. No.
Moon.
What I was gonna say is soak hot wine in moonlight for 7 years or something.
Who knows?
I
That'd be
could
pre-
do that.
That'd be pretty cool.
If that were the
Yeah.
case, I doubt he would just give that to me then.
True, but
You'd be surprised.
you
You
get my
you
point.
guys are offering to kill a cult that's causing problems for them.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good
So
point.
I mean, but you watch as he kind of gives you all a look and just goes, "Well, so Lares, and of course the Drunken Prayer. We appreciate your time, but if we are to do this meeting, I need to get a hold of my captain as soon as possible. That being said, then, I must say au revoir for now."
You speak
Maybe
Elvish?
knows French.
Never mind.
Fucker knows French.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I
French
just assumed that was
is-
Elvish.
Yep, Elvish is very much similar to for how the French speak, but you also know it's very similar to how the people of Oshana speak as well.
Yeah.
So, like, we're getting a drink after this, right?
Of
Oh,
course,
definitely.
of course, my charming friends. There'll be plenty of time to be festive and partyful once my captain is satisfied and our missions are complete. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. I'm still probably gonna drink during the mission, but yeah.
And you watch as he looks at you all and goes, Au revoir, Solaris. And you watch as he phases away, and you watch as the Hadausi actually lift up her arms, and you watch as they glide from the frigate back to their ships.
Wow.
Flying monkeys? Isn't that a band?
I mean, it is a band.
I gotta learn that.
So, what is that guy's name again?
His name is Azeloth.
Azeloth.
Yep, Azeloth.
Okay. My sending stone collection is growing.
It is.
Now I got a pretty boy on it.
I mean, he's definitely a handsome devil, that's for sure.
He's not a
Yeah,
devil,
I
he's
wanna
an
make
elf.
You're right. He's not a devil. He's an elf. But you know,
making this very clear. Blue thinks that man is hot.
I mean, to be fair, as the DM, yes.
Winter, your bye is coming
Okay.
out on stream.
I mean, yeah. Let's be honest here. I fucking like this kind of design is my favorite from all of Dragon Prince. You know what I'm talking about, Welf. You know he's handsome. You know it's true.
I wasn't disagreeing with you. I'm just telling you, your bye is coming out.
Yeah. What can I say? But anyways.
Sorry about that, Barnabas. Just
Hmm.
figured it the easiest way.
No. I understand. It's just the situation. I have tried to remain neutral amongst all the pirate lords. I am a former admiral of the Ocean Guard. Well, my oath has never been to the Ocean Guard. My oath.
Right.
Exactly. I worked for them, and I did work for good people once. It's because I started working for bad people that I turned against the Ocean Guard. I chose to leave. That was my personal stake. Maybe
Now you're branded as a pirate.
yeah. Well, privateer. I may be. They may call me a pirate in the archipelagos, but I am a privateer to every other place in the world.
That's what I was saying. You're branded as one. There.
And be note, the only reason why I'm giving this meeting a shot is because you all offer to be there. I'm taking a chance.
I want
I will not disappoint you.
be made known. It was that agreement was through message, so no one.
Yeah, only Blue. Only everybody else is hearing this for the first time.
I've got a thing.
I'm gonna
What?
sing in 3 weeks.
Oh.
Yeah, I've got a thing actually on that day. I'm not gonna be able to make it. Sorry.
I'll be sick that day.
Oh gosh, I have a stomach cramp pre that day. I don't know what to say, man.
Well, at least they were nice.
They're cordial, that's for sure. I have heard.
100%.
I know of their kind, and I know that they haven't been evil per se, but
They aren't the Red Mains.
no, they're not the Redmanes. They're definitely not the Valkyries. They're definitely not the Earthrends either. They remind me a lot of the Heartbreak Pirates and very similar to the Glistenbeard Pirates. We'll have to see. I don't exactly know how to take them right now.
First impressions mean a lot. And, well, they hate slavery, they hate cults. They steal from people, but
Indeed. Maybe they're worth listening to, but I'm wary. I don't know them personally. And if I'm going to meet a up-and-coming pirate group, I very much like the backup, which I appreciate your offer.
You're welcome. It shouldn't take up too much of our time, and I have teleportation circles to get me places.
Too true. It's they are very handy, which is exactly why when we were making the plans to go rogue from the Ocean Guard, I had my circle implemented on my ship. It's not easy to do.
Yeah. If that
Oh wow.
circle gets like sold,
Yes. That's why I'm very cautious. A couple of these the thing is that I'm making a teleportation circle that can be transported. It's not easy. Only I think mine is one of 3 in the entire world.
it's great.
Indeed.
Really?
Indeed. Above game. Yeah, no,
Might wanna look into.
teleportation circles do not move. Like, if they move, they do not work.
Interesting.
Since its coordinates set into it.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
Meaning
gotcha.
you have to, you have to specifically make the circle to where it can move its coordinates, which is expensive.
It's expensive, and the materials needed for it are incredibly rare. So in my world, there's only 3 in existence.
Makes sense.
Not counting the one up in Starlum.
Exactly. Not counting the one up in Starlum. Technically, the one up in Starlum, that's number 4, but the world doesn't know about that.
Yeah, true.
Yes.
Yet. And it's also the only one that's
We should-
multi-planar.
Yeah, we
Oh,
should probably,
yeah.
keep that to ourselves.
Yeah. That being said, you see
I could
Barnabas.
use a drink.
Yeah, Barnabas is like, me too.
Wait, would technically putting a teleportation circle in the dungeon work?
If
Oh yeah, because it's a pocket dimension.
if you made one similar to how they made the one in Starlum, it's doable. But you guys have no idea how the fuck they pulled that off.
True.
A lot of blood rituals.
You get the sense, probably. Henry.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, who just
He's
poofed?
gone.
About to say Henry.
Oh,
Henrik would need to spend years studying that to imitate it.
gotcha.
And even then, like, pinpointing a specific plane of existence, that would be very, very hard.
Because you could very well just get
But wouldn't it be
barely
easier
along.
since you could put like a beacon inside, basically? But then again, you wouldn't want to do that either. As soon as I said it,
Uh-huh.
because a beacon would be calling everyone.
Picture if you will, basically trying to dial into a specific location that exists in the multiverse.
Yeah, yeah. I understand. As soon as I said it, I understand. Like you, in theory, you could use a beacon, but that would be calling everyone
Yeah, so it's very much like
from
this.
everywhere.
It basically, picture it this way: realms like the Abyss or the Nine Hells or Mount Olympus. Picture them like what would be the term for it? Yeah,
Different realities in a way.
yeah, they're,
And,
they're
yeah,
definitely
I-
different realities, but picture them more like sandbars. Like, they're very sizable.
Oh,
They're very sizable. You probably could tune into them a bit easier if you had the right materials or the right contacts. The only problem is going into those realms would be very dangerous.
yeah.
But you get the sense of maybe a bit easier to be able to tune into them. Now,
You need the tuning fork for it.
and specifically
Yeah.
for that demiplane, picture that
What
like, picture that like a single grain of sand.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Like, you are trying
Hard
to
pinpoint a single grain.
exactly.
Well, what I was thinking originally was just you can go it through there. All you'd need to do is put a beacon, and you'd be able to find it a lot easier.
But the problem is
But
then doing
again,
that.
like I said, you'd be calling everyone's
Mhm.
attention to it, and that would not be something you'd want with that many realities.
So, I am going to ask this question.
Those tuning
you've all been very forthright and like studying Azeloth and his group. Dame.
I do.
I'm curious what Dame was doing that entire time since he came up to be extra muscle. Would he have been trying to incite them or trying to just get a read on them, or are you just there to look tough?
He's there to look tough.
Okay. I was just curious, basically.
He's just
If I broke
being
out,
there.
I'm a fighter.
I feel that.
Yeah.
He's just there to be Chad.
Also,
Well,
if he picked up on
realizing
that,
how
if it
late
was
it
ice
is.
tier, then it would have been
It's all
Good.
good.
Wait,
have him
daylight
around.
savings time.
It's all good, Stray.
Nah, daylight savings time is fake. Don't fall in for the bullshit. It's not real.
Daylight
God, I
savings
wish it was.
same.
I
It's
think it happens
fake.
in like. I think it happens in like 20 minutes for me.
Oh god, don't remind me, dude. Like, oh man. That being said, though, I'm gonna ask this to you guys. To get your training room point, you guys are gonna have to go back into the training room for a few more hours.
Yeah.
So I'm
He's
gonna
gonna
ask.
go back to train. Then he's gonna have a drink with Barnabas.
Okay. Dame. Going back in for that training room point.
Oh, I'm gonna train, and then train
Oh
some
yeah,
more.
that's you.
Absolutely. Is there anything anybody else would like to do during this day?
Can I kiss
no.
Garnan?
Absolutely.
Get over here.
I don't know, man. Blackjack.
Kazir
and
will
Seahawks.
resume playing his violin.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll me another performance check, Kazir.
Oh, all right. I need to get back into roll 20 because I didn't think.
Yep, no,
That's fine.
I understand. I understand.
Find himself a hot mermaid wife.
Whoa.
And then sell her organs to Henrik.
Oh Jesus.
Okay, that's morbid.
Whoa. That took a pretty nasty turn there.
Hey,
Oh,
mermaids
nice.
are evil.
So with your
No, that's sirens.
with your proficiency, that would be a 26.
Sweet.
About to say, if Blue was on the deck, you could only imagine that he would be eating up the opportunity to play with this performance as you play a very haunting melody.
It would also be a cheerful melody,
Oh,
like
of course.
celebrating kind of.
Do you do with the drum?
Oh God. Like it's very much like a hauntingly beautiful sound as it goes from like a very like low slow start to a very jaunty middle. As it goes from like, a very like, cuz with the violin you have to kind of wind it up a little bit if you're going to.
Oh yeah, you can't just start with fire. You gotta heat it up before it goes into flames.
Listen, if
If you
Mr.
start with fire, one of the things will split.
Exactly, listen.
Right.
If I learned anything from Mr. Mouskowitz from American Tail,
Oh, yeah.
you can't start with a quick fiddle sound. You have to start with a slow violin sound.
Oh yeah, otherwise it'll sound sharp. And yeah, I remember.
Mhm.
Wow, that was a hell of a set of flashbacks.
Thank you. I'm glad someone got it.
Yeah.
But I say I
That's what
I assu-
American Tail.
yeah, I assume the most of the other ones would probably get like Fievel Goes West.
Old.
There was like 5 or 6 movies.
Yeah, but like the two main ones were American Tail and then American Tail Fievel Goes West. Those were the two big
Oh,
ones.
Manhattan Monster was pretty good.
Oh,
if
of
memory
course.
serves.
Oh, they were all good. It's just the first two were always the most popular.
I think I watched an American.
Though the other 3 do
VHS.
blend together, kind of. in
Dude,
my memory.
I remember watching that when I was like 6 years old, and I was at my mom brought us to a friend's Christmas party. We were spending time with
Yeah,
kids.
I watched that on VHS.
Yep. Ah man, takes me back.
Yep.
But
Old.
so Kazira is continuously playing his violin. Garnan, is there anything else you would like to do on this day?
On day 3.
Well, this is still day 2.
Oh,
Yeah,
day two,
we're
no.
talking about the
Day two,
rest.
I'm
of
good.
Yeah, basically the rest of this day, since the day is pretty much half over.
Nah, day 2, I'm pretty pooped out from everything, so he's just kinda gonna, you know, chill.
Absolutely. So,
Does he have any more of that weed candle? I don't actually think he does.
you guys still have a few more uses.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use some of the weed candle.
Absolutely. But I say, you get very high, and it's very nice.
He's obviously going to invite Alosa.
Alosa would absolutely take up on that. She enjoys the sensation.
I want to ask one of the crew members if they want to try peacock with me.
Oh God! I will tell you this: of this religious crew, no, they wouldn't.
No,
Based Alosa.
I'm talking about the offhands.
Oh, the offhands? Maybe. They probably.
One thing. Garnan, before he goes to get high, he's gonna go to Blue. By the way, I may or may not have told one of the crew hands that you're an arc glitch.
I gotta go do something cool now, don't I?
Yep.
Come on, I'll go do something cool.
Okay, you gonna go do something cool?
Where's Bimp?
Bimp is actually on the deck. She was studying the hell out of those pirates, considering that she is a high level arcane practicer. Like,
Blue's just gonna head out. Hey, Bimp.
Yes. How can I help you, Blue?
It's cool time. Time for something cool.
Okay. Hopefully there's a little bit more of an explanation.
Nope.
Bless you. Bless you again.
Pardon me.
That's all you're getting.
Okay.
Blue's just gonna go stand on the rail. Just gonna yell out, "Hey, anyone want to watch me do something cool?"
I mean, a lot of people will come up to watch you do something cool.
Right.
Even Captain Barnabas on top of it goes on top of the crew quarters and goes, I mean, I like cool things.
Right, Blue is going to start playing his instrument. It's 12 seconds before, he's casting 2 spells. Both the Hellfire and the Wall of Sound.
Absolutely. So, for the first time, you guys watch as Blue conjures up this Hellfire, and you see it, like, kind of, I assume, off the ship.
Yeah, they're both going off at the same time above the water.
And you
Since
guys...
Hellfire can float on water.
Yep. But so you guys watch as Blue Shadow walks up, like, stands up and walks right next to Blue and starts playing Sparking Twilight as well. And you see a wall of sound start to come across the Hellfire as well.
Alright, combine them. Let's see what happens.
Absolutely. You see as the sound and the fire come together, you see a vibrating fire as a loud, like, ferocious sound seems to come across the surface of the water. And you see the water is almost like rippling and pushing away from where this force is coming from. I assume you let the effect. I just dropped my dice. I assume you just let the effects last for as long as they can.
Yes.
Make
Just
sure
show.
Make sure you mark off those spell slots.
Yes.
Can't wait to see what that'll do to the bad guys.
Boosting crew morale.
You see them kind of like. You see them very like a lot of the crew are like hooting and hollering. Garnan, you see that one crew member that you told he was an Archelech, it's like he was telling the truth.
I did tell you.
He's vastly more powerful. Did you see his shadow come to life? Oh my god.
That's the first time that's happened.
That is the first thing that's happened.
I know. He's lying.
He's lying. I can't. No deception check. No deception check necessary. Like, this guy now believes it. It's like, no.
Would I be able to be out here during this?
Oh, absolutely.
Probably.
Can I catch on to this?
Catch on to this?
Can I catch on to what Garnan is doing? How Garnan is fucking with this guy?
I mean, it's up to Garnan.
Sure, I don't care.
Oh yeah, I'll join in on the conversation. Oh yeah, I've seen a man killed by that shadow.
Roll a deception check with advantage.
Thank you for advantage. Gonna be a 26.
He's like, oh my god, no! Can he be stopped?
What was the question?
Can he be stopped?
No.
Just a subtle head shake, no.
Oh my god. You guys
You guys are evil.
You guys have thoroughly made Blue the boogeyman to this gentleman.
No, the non-boogeyman, because he's a good lich.
Anti-boogeyman.
Yeah, he's the one who protects you from the boogeyman.
I mean, fair, but
By burning your house down.
I can't believe he protects you
He's
from
the
John
one
Wick.
He's the one you send to kill the boogeyman.
Oh my god, Blue is John Wick.
Yes.
Oh my god, yes.
Windsor,
Yes.
to put on a show for them, Blue is going to kind of shrink the Hall of Flames so it's completely intertwined wall of sounds and start turning the notes from the wall of sound on fire.
Oh, absolutely. Easily, you just start to focus your magic in order to intertwine the flame with the sound. But I need a performance check to see how well this looks.
Okay. Let's see, how's a 31 do?
Oh god, you guys see that it was already scary before, but all of a sudden that wall seems to come down to just these large musical notes shrouded in this hall of fire. And as it does, you see these notes, like as the sound seems to be thuming off of it, you see these little bursts of fire coming from the notes as well. It's very pretty. Like, almost it looks like a fireworks display that was designed to, like, spell out words, but in this case, notes. But you also get the sense of fear as, like, you can imagine this thing probably fucking hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, it's terrible.
Remind me not to piss you two off again. Or ever, I mean.
Again.
Again,
Because
you've
never
already
pissed him off before.
you've already disappointed me.
That's what you think.
So, that being said,
Eep.
Eep. That being said, Blue, you do this demonstration, and you do see even Captain Barnabas is
I'll
like,
be right back.
oh yes, very powerful. Ah. I will ask this above game. Is there anything else? Is there anything else you guys would like to do on this day, or would you guys like to rest for the night?
The only thing Kazir would do is talk to his wife before bed, but
Oh, of
that's
course.
it. And
Of
that
course.
doesn't have to actually be role played.
Oh, of course. She will happily converse with you and catch up on, because she doesn't have much to say, unfortunately. You know, she is definitely the monotonous character who is just enjoying the big city. She's kind of
completely. But Kazir would still be listening with every intent.
Oh, for sure.
He'd be listening like it was the most exciting thing, because he would rather be there with her than anything else.
Oh, of course. Naturally. It's just very much like she's never really experienced a big city before, so this Westray is like a big change for her, since you guys are like, based on what little conversation we've had about it, like you guys didn't come from
to update that stuff.
Indeed, like based on the last conversation we had, like you were not really from a. I believe you said you were from a town, but not a city. Was based on how we kind of conversed.
Yeah, that's pretty much
accurate. Not a village, but like a town.
Yeah.
That's how the slavers got you so easily.
I mean, yeah, you didn't have the.
Well, the original thing was me thinking that the Tabaxi were not tribalistic, but kind of tribalistic. You know, how the Tabaxi vendors, travelers are depicted as. You know,
yeah. You're kind of like the Khajiit from Skyrim, or like the Tabaxi from the land of Chult in Faerun.
Yeah.
I mean, your people still could have been.
Oh, 100%. Like there are tribal groups of Tabaxi. Like that is.
Well, I realized that that sounds kind of too corny. So I was like,
based on like the way we.
I got a few different ideas that I'll talk to Winter about how it could be.
Oh,
That
absolutely.
also reminds me, I need to
I mean,
update a lot of. Anyways, it's late. We need to.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But I mean, the thing is that you know, I mean, there's a very good chance you guys are going to end up in Uskar.
Oh yeah.
Because don't forget, there's a pretty dangerous threat.
Yeah.
There's an avatar.
I'll be right
there.
back. Yep. And other problems too, I think. Yeah.
But,
if we don't do with the Neonaga,
yeah, if the Neo Naga succeed,
I'll be right back.
Absolutely. If the Neo Naga succeed, you guys know where they're going next.
Yeah.
And that is a possibility.
It is a possibility. They're like cockroaches.
Yeah, they're pretty bad. You guys are basically not only, you know, like, I mean, not to speak frankly, I mean, not only do you guys are trying to defeat them and put the Ender down if you can, like, you also kind of have to figure out how they were doing all this.
Yeah. I want to put the Ender down. He was chill.
Yeah. But to be fair, he also had all the power.
He is also he also played a hand in killing thousands of civilians.
It's true.
It's
He also enslaved the entire town of Pegland, and you guys found the majority of them in a prison that they've been starving to death. But I say Danielle Steele, who made the Kubakiri, unfortunately died because of that.
Yeah. Starved to death feeding. I think it was.
She gave her ration. Yeah, she gave her rations to people younger than her.
Yeah.
It was one of those things that I still remember, like, when we, like, after that session, I still remember, like, Walf going, like, bro, damn.
So drugs.
But
I'm not joking. Any of the crew members?
But I'd say a couple of the offhands are like, ooh, but then like the Captain Barnabas gives a look and they're all like, we have a job to do, unfortunately. No drugs. At least not now.
And afterwards, we'll do the peacock. It's a brick of it.
Mission first.
Mission first. Bros later.
You watch it, they all kind of nod like, yeah.
That is an entire brick.
I mean, yeah, you do have an entire brick of Peacock.
God.
But I'm going to ask this question. So you guys go to the sleeping quarters of the ship. Unless I'm told otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blue would prefer to sleep outside of his dungeon.
Absolutely.
If possible, I think Dame would put himself near as many of the ship's actual crew as possible.
Absolutely. So you gonna just try to sleep in their quarters, or like in a quarter next to their quarters, or?
Probably not far from them.
Okay. Well, I'm just asking, like,
that is one of them.
Like, would you want to be in their, like, in their quarters, in the quarter next to their quarters, so you could stay?
Oh, next to theirs.
Next to theirs. All right. So, as night falls, and you guys get some rest, Dame,
I knew you'd be called.
You kind of have this weird sweat. You're having visions in your dreams. Vivid nightmares of the things you had to deal with in the ice of frontiers. The amount of times you had to sneak around, the amount of close calls you've gotten, and you distinctly remember when you had to flee, when you and Bane chose to leave. And you can't help but go back to the time, can't help but think back to the time you went home, and no one was there. And you feel an aching pain. It starts in, like, your chest, like in your heart. But it's not a heartache. It really hurts. Like, really hurts. Dame, I need to.
You're having a heart attack.
You're having a heart attack. Dame, you take 38 points of damage as you wake up and you see a knife in your chest. And
Amazing.
and as you look, you see a very familiar face of those that cloaked face, those eyes. You recognize the echo when you've seen them. They've been followed.
Bine should be in my room.
Oh yeah, no, he's in your room, but he's asleep for some reason.
What? Does Bine have enough room to be in my room?
Yeah,
Is there enough room?
He would have enough room in this because I assume you chose the quarters next to the crew quarters, which this would be like a storage room that they basically set up some extra bunks. And so Bine would have space to be able to be in here, but he's fast asleep. And you see this individual, you see these like gray cloaked individuals with that reverberating symbol on their body. You recognize the echo when you see them because of the fact that there typically is no sign of them. And next session, we're gonna start off with combat, but for tonight, we're gonna leave it with a knife in your chest.
Oh,
As Christopher Lee says, when you get stabbed, you don't breathe in. You don't really make a sound, so it's.
Mm-hmm. Yep. With a stealth check of 28, nobody hears this individual sneak into this room and stab you.
Damn it. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, no.
What time of the night is it?
It is early in the morning, probably like 12:50, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Would that be the last watch?
That would be probably as the last watch would be starting. So Blue, you would be just coming out to do the watch.
Blue would have a chance since he's actively trying to perceive stuff.
But we will deal with that.
Cool.
We will deal with that next session. But for tonight, it is 1 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, so which means it's probably 3 in the morning where Blue's at.
Ooh,
almost.
So I figure this would be
changes at 2 o'clock.
This would be a very good stopping point for tonight.
I have no clue what time.
I think
daylight
Alpha's
saving
out
time
anyway,
officially
so.
kicks in.
No, I'm here. I'm just on my phone.
About to say.
That's why you're standing still.
But I hope the session was fun. I knew that this was gonna be.
It's free now.
I got stabbed in the chest. How can I complain?
Can't complain. Got stabbed in the chest. God.
You guys got to talk to
that.
You guys got to talk to a fish, and like you guys got to
Learned of horrifying squid.
Oh come on! No, he's your friend.
Windsor.
Yes.
No, Mr. Star
feeling
Freckles
of-
is a friend. That thing is horrifying.
The feeling of watching it turn from 1:59 to 3 o'clock is not okay.
No, it is not okay. I imagine, considering the fact that I'm
Yeah,
gonna feel
I don't
I'm gonna
doubt
feel the
you.
exact same way since I work in what would be I have to get up for work in what would be 6 hours, but it's actually 5 hours.
No,
Oh.
you're not gonna feel the same way. You're going to bed now. Leave.
Yeah, I mean
How
you're
is
not.
it already 3 in the morning? What the fuck?
It's about to say it's
Daylight
What?
saving
we're,
time.
we're springing
That's
forward,
so weird.
but
I know.
just for
Can
spring.
we just do the first daylight saving time and not the second?
God, I wish.
You
Yeah,
fall back,
amen.
not to spring forward.
But just for stream's sake, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful night and stay frosty, my friends.